Okay, should be good. Alright, I look a little goofy, but chapter is out. We're here for it. Got some matters. A little weird because... Oh no, we're good. We're good. Sorry for the delays. Let me say, I just still didn't even send out the notifications. But I'm gonna turn on the camera in a second once I'm because I'm like right in the face of the thing, of the camera. So once I get out of that, then I'll pop in, show you guys the new overlay. Copy link, go to Discord, let people know we're here. Better late than never. Live for 1098. Oh, and let me tell you guys, the Discord, it's gonna be popping soon. It's gonna be interesting. All right, we should be good. Sent out the notifications, Twitter, whatever. I'm not on Twitter, it's fine. Okay. All right, there we go. Okay. Let's see. Can we... Oh, let me... let me get this chats up. That's what I was doing. Okay, cool. A little bit of the lag. Okay, a lot of lag. Okay. All right, fine. I'll take out more stuff then. Cool. Fine. Computer, you won. I'll turn everything off. You win. I even have Streamlabs open. That's funny. Oh, let me pop out chat, which Twitch is still broken and doesn't let me do that. Cool, thanks. I'm not ready for the implications. Megamigs. What could you possibly be meaning, huh? What could you possibly mean? Oh my god, why is the YouTube chat flying? Am I lagged out or is you guys just going nuts? Close Premiere Par? It should be... Wait, Okay, yeah, no, we're good. That was a good test. Part of the new graphics are fire. Appreciate it. Thank you. Yeah, this is, it looks cool. It looks pretty... Oh, wait, hold on. There's a little bit of an issue. A little blip in the... This guy should be a little bit lower. There we go. Now the parrot's in front. Okay. Alright. Should be good. I mean, it's still temporary because... Not temporary. That's not the right word. It's still not tentative. Prototype. There's some visual adjustments I have to do, like the edge things. This is just the, just the template. I was wondering if I should stream Thursday or not Thursday. Well, technically I could have streamed tomorrow, but I have an appointment tomorrow, so I'll be busy. Didn't want to stress myself out, with health stuff. And then Friday, I keep on, we're ahead on the 50-50, but me and Sai keep on having scheduling delays. And I was just going to be like too tired on Friday anyways. So I was like, let me just stream today. And I guess the chapters are coming out earlier and earlier. So we're here for that. That's cool. My lighting is a little gross. Wait, hold on. Okay, I'm not gonna give you guys the belly button view, but maybe we get Bonnie's. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. That's not appropriate for the stream. This is a family. Look at the aesthetics. It's a family friendly stream, as you guys can tell. Beautiful stuff. Okay, now I still don't like the lighting, but it's better than before. I'm so not like. I feel like professional content creators, they have the lighting thing figured out first. I'm like, it's fine, you know. Who needs a light? Light schmite. Okay, new stuff looks good. Thank you, Mega Migs. All right, I have Twitch open. I have YouTube open, and the last but not least, the notifications for if the stream stuff happens. Oh, I didn't put the vote today. All right, we're gonna just do a quick vote. I'm gonna leave it up. Start poll. Will partake? Wait, no. How long will chapter reading take? Yes, no. Over 1 hour? I don't know. I feel like today's not an over. I feel like today's an under. Right? Maybe, possibly. Hopefully. Not hopefully. Wait, break week. Okay, no, not hopefully. Oh, wait. Oh, it's fall. I just remember. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, obviously I haven't posted in a while. You know, just a quick aside is just like, I kind of relegated One Piece a little bit to like what it is for me, like at the core, which was like escapism, you know, when life is going crazy, you know, and then you just like that one time in that week, you know, you pop in for that One Piece and you're like, woo. And it's not that One Piece hasn't been like that woo for me, especially with the streams, but like there's some crazy stuff happening right now that's like a little real, a little like last chapter was like watching the news a little bit. Now we have a break week. And I saw some things. I saw some verified sources saying some unverified thing. Well, trustworthy people saying things that I can't verify about scheduling when it comes to One Piece. But that's a whole separate thing. What was I saying about the time in the relegating One Piece thing? I forget, but it's just good to have this, you know. It's good to have this. Where's the jolly Durag? You came in right after. See, remember when you sent the thing? This is what I had in mind, and then you told me about that, and I was like, no way. So it'll be there, right? You see, you probably know exactly where it's gonna go, except there's something else there right now. So at the moment, there's a spot for it, Durag. I appreciate you. It's gonna be there. We got the name down. We got everything down. Just a little bit. Now you went full throttle. Full throttle. What? Hello. This chapter can clearly be under 1 hour, but knowing ParVision may be over 1 hour. Oh no. Parrot has a name. We'll name it soon. Wait, 75% over? Oh my goodness. Okay, hold on. Let me see. Baby Pluto. Okay, so I missed this super chat. He super chatted right when I ended my stream last time. So I'm just going to read it right now. And then there's a few more. And then we'll get into the chapter. I had a whole thing that I said quick aside to. And I feel like I said it. But then I also feel like I didn't say it. It's fine. It's whatever. It's cool. Let me get my green juice. Oh, let me take off the sponsor. Not the sponsor. The unsponsored sponsor. There we go. Green juice. Clearly, I've been telling everyone this is celery and like spinach and arugula and like that kind of stuff. So for the family friendly stream, drink your greens. Don't eat them, drink them, because eating them gets boring. Greens, yum, good stuff. Feel like it's over an hour. Casuals matter, made in time. Welcome. Depends on how many tangents I do. Oh no, you saying that makes me feel like there's tangents. But yeah, okay. Baby Pluto $5 super chat said this from last week at the end of the last chapter. So, or not end of the last stream about last chapter. He said Roger didn't have Ace. The hilt is totally different, and One Piece Wiki says he used it on God Valley. In the last chapter and next chapter, oh damn, he asked me. Well, we talked about the last chapter and next chapter predictions. I think in the last chapter, in the last chapter is about the Rogers Ace thing. It's an interesting thing. I gotta go check that out, because if Roger didn't have Ace at God Valley, that's wild. That is actually kind of wild now that I think about it, because then he got Ace afterwards. What if Ace is like from Rocks, like he stole Rocks' sword or some shit, or he stole Garland's sword? That'd be kind of crazy. And next chapter predictions. Well, we did that last stream, and I think the major thing. At the end of last stream, at the end of it, I had that like realization that like the whole. Oh man, it's sad now. Fuck. This is what I was talking about, the escapism thing. I was like, I completely forgot how sad of a realization was. We sat there and we were like, I was almost crying, but I said shit, like Oda, like, so the death flag, Ginny dead, like absolutely gone, no doubt in my mind. And then I said that it would be something along the lines of like Kuma would like be. She would be at death's door and Kuma would be there, and he'd try to push out the pain. He'd try to push out the pain so that she could try to survive, but she was like basically dead and he couldn't fix it. So I would like that. That's not really, I feel like that's such an easy, like, had Sai and I talked about it last week, we didn't have a thing. I feel like his response to that would just be like, yeah, that makes sense, you know, like it's not that crazy. It was just kind of like when we were reacting, it was kind of like, oh my god, Oda, please no. And now the question is like, well, one, is that happening? I mean, it's a break week, right? So then it's like, if it's a break week, then does he leave us sad? No way. Maybe he leaves us sad. I don't fucking know. Oda, please, we're not ready for this. We're not ready for this. I needed to see more Ginny, if I'm being honest. Like, it's crazy. Okay, now from this stream. Lonely Mage, 11 months in a row, visionary. Q overlay par, can't stay, have my own stream. Oh, Lonely Mage. I think you brought it up before. Wait. You did chapter reactions. Okay, all right. Okay, hold on, guys. If you you know, you already read the chapter in the time that I started reading the chapter, and then you want to see someone else react before I start reacting, hey, maybe Lonely Mage is the place to go. So shout outs to you. Thank you for all the support. Wish you the best. Enjoy. Have fun. John Stoops with the 5 gifted memberships. I appreciate you. And yeah, I normally I don't read the super chats before the chapter reading, but I just felt so bad that like there was a few super chats like hanging over from last time. So if that happens, I'll do the same thing. I'll start up the stream with the old ones. And oh wait, John Stoops. Wait, did I misread that? Oh yeah, John Stoops gifted 5 and then subbed for 5 months in a row. Love the new setup part. Prepare to cry today. Oh no. Well, I mean, no. I should have. God damn it. have this like happy ass setup now, and now I remember what the context of everything is, and oh no. Laj 35 $2 super chat. So would you ever do a video or a stream with Tekking? I actually did. I did a stream with Tekking. It's in my VODs on this channel. I tested out, I bombarded him with all of my theories, from not all of them, the crazy ones, and I got him to freak out and say that like the theories are overloading him or something like that, or like I think he said like he said something like I'm the craziest theorist in the world, something shit like that. All right. Okay. Time 27. Okay, so I'll timestamp that. I feel like I forgot last week to timestamp it. All right, so 27 minutes into the stream, we're gonna get started right now. Oh, I didn't even okay. So like it says the birth of Bonnie right there. I didn't see that before when I clicked the thing, because if you guys can't see my setup, but like my phone is attached to my laptop. Oh wow, you guys can see yourself off the back of my phone. Oh shit. And so my phone was like this, like that, and it was blocking until I turned it to do this. Oh, the birth of Bonnie. There we go. That's cool. Great. Thank you, Oda. Thank you. Oh my God. Why is there the zombie thing? You know, we'll just leave the zombie guy for this stream. This is what I meant by we're still in the temporary phase. That zombie running thing takes me back like a decade ago on Twitch. Oh my God, that's crazy. Okay. Oh yeah, Zen has 4 teeth. That's the little thing. All right, no, enough distractions. The birth of Bonnie. Chapter 1098. This chapter's manuscript is unfinished. Sorry, Oda. Wait, what? wait. Oda was slacking, or I hope he's okay, but like, I mean, I feel like it's that time of year. I don't know. I feel like everybody's in a little bit of a slump, but then also maybe there's some international news that got a lot of people hanging down, you know what I mean? So, and given Oda's thematics last chapter, I mean, it's no surprise what the freedom fighters are on, but that's crazy that he just. Okay, so we have Brooke. Oh, let me read this. Hold on. What is happening? Cover us by Skywalker. Okay. If you guys don't know, that's literally just Oda. I'm not even joking with you. This is a known thing that the Noda Skywalker is just Oda. You can ask a bunch of content creators. They know that this is literally just Oda's pen name. I've said this time and time again. Oda makes up these cover stories like 100%, but this time he cannot hide it. That is literally just him. Okay, all right. It's just that's funny. Brooke powering his electric guitar solo with an electric eel. Electric eels are crazy. Electric eels are one of the most wildest. Like, it's just, it makes no sense a little bit sometimes, you know. I think I saw a video where like this bird was fighting like an alligator or something, and then an electric eel just came in and shocked them all and just won. I feel like I saw that video and I was just like, yeah, I mean, you can't beat. It's like electric is super effective in water, and it's just always in water. So it's like, that's not even fair. Electric water type. Is there electric water type? There probably is by now. That's broken. Oh yeah, Lantern. The Pokemon. Okay. Interesting. Rock. I wonder if this has anything to do with Is Brooke's son rocks? Find out next time on no. Wait, hold on. Is that Brooke? Rock? Brock? Brock is black. I think it fits. I think we got it here. I did read the pants. I wonder what that means for Moda. I wonder if like he's professionally busy, mentally busy, physically unhealthy. That's the most worrisome, in my opinion. But can only hope for the best. Man, I mean, I already have doctor's appointments, but man, if I could take a doctor's appointment away from Oda, I would. I definitely would. It's one drop in the ocean for me. All right, let's see what the note is. Okay. The One Piece anime's 25th anniversary celebration banquet was hosted at the Ryogoku Kokugikan. All right. Don't hurt me. I'm sorry for that pronunciation. Arena recently. I had a lot of fun stuffing myself, but it's time to get back to work as he is late to the... Hey, I get it, Oda. I'm pretty late on my videos too, so it is what it is. All right. Revolutionary Army HQ Baltigo. Oh yeah, they already had this. They had this from last chapter. Okay, lessons learned from last chapter. We're not checking OP skins. Fucking the ad shit. I didn't even check if I got demonetized for that. Oh no. Oh, bad memories. Okay. Requesting backup. The Toomey uprising in the South Blue is looking bleak. Toomey? The expanding tides of revolution. We can't, our hands are full. Dealing with the wounded at Goa. Okay, so this is after Goa. So Dragon goes to Goa. I'll go. Don't be rash, Kuma. You've been acting reckless ever since that day. What the? This guy's huge. Where did you come from? State your name. Okay, so Ginny kidnapped. He's gone Batman as he should. Man, Kuma is scarier than Oh my god. Oh, that is so scary. That's so scary. Oh my god. Does he have glasses on? Wait, does he have... Oh god. Kuma is Batman and Superman and... Well, he's not Cyborg yet, but like... My god. If you are on the other end of Kuma... It's like... What do you do? I don't know how Kuma doesn't just beat everything. You know what I mean? If he has his mind, obviously there's the OP super strong, like whatever admiral level top of the verse Gorosei people, but he's not dealing with them. He's dealing with like cities and countries and kingdoms. Like this dude gone. If I was Kuma, everybody would be deleted. You know what I mean? Like, oh my god, the things the pawpaw fruit could probably do. And you know what's crazy too is Kuma's probably so angry and so mad, but he's probably still being nice. Let's find out. Ginny's been captured? Yes, sir. It seems she caught the eye of a Oh, foe. That's what captured meant? Oh my. That didn't even... You know what? Oda's twisted. Oda's a monster. Oda did we not have this conversation last week? I literally said like he fucking goes sometimes too far. I'll say it. Oh no. We spent so long talking about the word captured. It was such a weird word. Why would she be captured? My brain was like not... I'm happy that my brain wasn't that brain rot and dark. Oh my god. It's not Oda's fault. This is the story he's writing, but like, my god. I feel like it's something to say like we live in too happy of a world that doesn't cross your mind, because that makes so much sense. Captured. Oh, I'm having Sabaody flashbacks. Oh, Jesus fuck. Seems she caught the eye of a celestial. Nah, I gotta sit back for this one. I'm gonna sit back and scroll. This is ridiculous. Can you guys still hear me? Oh my god. Okay. I don't want to know. I don't. The mouse isn't working. The mouse, great. The mouse needs me to be up close for this. She caught the eye of a celestial dragon. This is the worst subject. Piece of shit. I was thinking like CP0, the kingdom. I was thinking war. She's a girl. That shit, like, not that it's sexist, but it's more like that's that kind of shit that like a dude does. It's not on the top of their mind kind of thing, where it's like not a single dude gets married off to the celestial dragons against their will, right? Like, you know what I mean? Versus in One Piece, several times there's been marriage against their will, and what comes afterwards, and it's just like it's not like the male gaze, but it's more like it's too shonen brain, I guess that's what it is. My brain was too shonen for that plot twist. Jesus. They took her on our government ship because the celestial dragon wanted her to make her his bride. Do I even read this chapter? I feel like I'm gonna get angry. I feel like I need a punching bag. This is like bro, Kuma. Oh my god. If Kuma doesn't kill everything, he's a much better dude than me. I would. There's no man. Batman doesn't fit here. Batman's parents died and he tried to avenge them, and then what, like the person he forgave, man, his girl, not even his girl, but the girl that wanted to marry him and he didn't want to put her in harm's way, is married to a celestial, and they both were in, and it's like an active thing. That's not Batman anymore. That's like, what is that, Deadpool? Like, I don't even know. What's the dark, like, is it? I can't even think of an equivalent at the moment. I'm just, we won. Oh, wait, what? My brain is so far. Wait, what? They're in Goa, or is this the Tumi South? Okay, so this is South Blue. Eva is saying they're okay. Dragon and Eva. Wasn't Kuma at? No, he wasn't. He wasn't at Goa, I guess. I thought I remember Kuma there. Grab a stress ball is, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, where I might actually need a stress ball. I had one earlier actually, and now it's my son's chew toy. Not that he's a dog, but he's teething. Man, I had like 3 stress toys here earlier too. That's crazy. Okay. My brain is broken. I'm not even a paging. I don't know if I can even read this. Finally, after 3 years of struggling, we couldn't have done it without the Revolutionary Army. The enemy took us by surprise. It was the Revolutionary Army again. Wait, who's crying? Oh, this is the guy talking to Kuma and Dragon about Jinny. It was the Revolutionary Army again. That's the Marines hearing that they got cooed in a spot. Here's to the Revolutionary Army, the heroes of the people. Please forgive us. Dragon, it's me. I've worn myself out. I'll have to return by ship. We're so sorry. I mean, I don't know if it's my fault, but like I'm having trouble following. So Kuma's with them at the South Blue. He left, I guess, there. He's the backup. Okay, so they were together. He goes there. They go to Goa. And then he's too worn out over there because he was trying to find her, whatever. How long has it been since she's been taken, though? I'm assuming it's soon after. Okay, we're so sorry. Around Around 2 years have passed since Commander Jinni of the Revolutionary Army was kidnapped. Oh. Wow. To be wed to a celestial dragon. Do they have to emphasize that like 17 times? It's 3 pages. We get it. She caught the eye. Bride. I swear to God, if it's Charlos's dad, they're huh. What if it is Charlos's dad? That'd be... Huh. We're so sorry. We're nearly there, Bont. Huh? Wait, what? Wow. Oh, this is Baby Screams. Oh, the chapter is called The Birth of... Wait, but we didn't... Hello? Am I missing something? Okay, these are baby cries. We're nearly there. Bonnie. Okay, so Bonnie is born. I guess the chapter title, we off-screened it. Okay. Kuma. It's Jinni. She's on the line right now. What? Hey, Kumachi, I finally made it back to the surface. The surface. Jinni. Man, what is this shading on this? Is this made up? Is this supposed to show that she's like tormented? Like, what is this like it looks like he took the side of a chalk and he just shaded in like that, and it's like, is this, huh? Like, what is... I don't want to know. They didn't want me around after I got sick. I was thrown away. Oh, shoot. Okay. Sick. That's different. They didn't want me around after I got sick. I was thrown away. 2 years. What a stroke of... Yo, this art is crazy. Oh, is this what Oda meant by the manuscript wasn't done? I think this is insane for like this. I feel like this is how my mental is right now. It's a little bit like Mob Psycho. Like the number is ticking up until 100. Like I think we're past 100. Like hearing what a stroke of luck from Jinni, man, I'm hitting question marks at that point. Like, you're sick, and then that hearing you're sick, it's like, okay, I hear her voice, you're sick, like now it's not question marks. I gain like consciousness back a little bit. 2 years. I want to see everyone one last time, but this call will have to be our goodbye. Do you know who Kuma is? Do you know who Kuma is? He's Superman. What are you talking about, Jinni? Where are you? I can be there in an instant. I was afraid I'd never... Do you know who you're talking to? You're literally talking to like the Goku of One Piece. Like he could be anywhere, anytime. Just, I was gonna say call me, beat me if you want to reach me, but it's not the right vibes. Not the right vibes. This, if Oda not finishing the manuscript and this is being like the primitive state of it, I think it works. I think it works almost too well. I don't need to see it. Like, these scribbles are my feelings right now. Kumachi, sorry, but I'm at... Oda watches the streams. We said... Nah, he used... TCB just translated it for me. That's what... No, TCB is just a... They actually do... Like, Oda watching the streams is one thing. But TCB, they pop in here and there. So... They saw last week's stream. There's probably a different translation. It's not I'm at death's door. That's not the wording. Because if it is, then Oda watches it. Again, it's like, it's not that crazy that like of a prediction from last week that this is the circumstance. Though it's different than what I thought. I am way more angry than I would have thought I would have ever been, which reasonably, I didn't want to think, that's what it was. Like, when you read at least me, like, I don't want a plot line. I don't want to theorize a plot line that makes me viscerally angry, Like, you can think about it, but it's like, that's not, even in a stream reaction, I thought about the sad thing. I can tolerate the sad, but as far as like a conversation goes, like, I'm not going to tolerate sad and angry because I am angry. Oh my God. I'm glad you care about me, really, but you shouldn't come when I'm like this. See, this is what I was saying. Like, there's a bunch of people they're still commenting on my Yasop video saying like Yasop, I mean, completely out of context, but just like, they were like, nah, Yasop made the right decision. I'm like, listen, even if my wife told me to leave her because she's going to die and I have a son alive and he's a toddler, I'm not going to leave the toddler and the dying mom, my wife, in her last moments. I'm going to be there. That doesn't, but people were like defending it weird. I'm like, yo, that's a little weird. Like, you're defending him way too hard. It's a short. Whatever. It's fine. Is this fucking gangster Gastino? What the hell happened here? Yo, Dragon, low key, Caesar's brother. That's crazy. God, I'm like, wait, didn't I say this last chapter? I feel like last chapter, the chapter before, I said like, I missed something. Oh, I missed Kuma's dad getting shot like a while ago, or however traumatic chapters ago. And I said like, I'm sorry, I was clinging to the happy stuff. Man, do I need the happy stuff right now? Like, the fact that if you guys know me, Caesar does not make me happy, but like, seeing this scribble that looks like Caesar, that's the happiest I'm gonna get right now. Dragon, big bro. Kumachi has a big heart. Please take care of him for me. Kuma, get out the way. There's only one place she'd go now. Yo, this is a parallel to current time. Bonnie's similar situation. I'm like similar-ish. Oh, yuck. What if, that whole Bonnie thing with Blackbeard, the whole like, you want to be one of my wives? That's a crazy thing. That line is now so much crazier because Bonnie was almost like subjugated, taken as a wife, a concubine or whatever. And then that's her mom's situation, right? Because Bonnie, baby, Ginny, yeah, like it's just... And then... Is that what the Celestials want with her, though? Celestials mad weird with Bonnie, for being honest. Oh, wait, what? Wait. Oh, shit. Okay. I mean, this isn't a happy thing, but it's a clinging to, like... I just realized we know Bonnie, how old Bonnie is now. If someone did the math, around 2 years have passed. I feel like last time we came to this is like 20 years ago, 18, 2 years, 16 now? Are we hitting a 16? Is that what we're getting? Interesting. I'm not gonna hold myself to the math right now. That was just a... And Kumachi, I just want you to know, I'm gonna read the rest of this a little bit elevated, a little bit higher. Oh no. Okay. I love you. Always have, always will. Kuma, you're back. Where's Ginny? She's here, right? Damn, King Kuma's right. She it? Whoa. She is, but I'm afraid it happened when she was exposed to the natural light. What is happening? I don't think we've ever seen anything like this in One Piece. What the No, I don't think... I can't recall any, like, even like patterns, like on a person. I don't know why. Oh, it's because this line right here, I thought it was a strip, and then that was the next line. Whatever. Okay. Her face, her entire body, it turned all blue. And that's not what the all blue is. Stop. It turned all blue in the sun, and her skin hardened like stone. Oh shit. Scleroderma, skin hardening. Stone. If it's light, if it's due to light, then it's the solar keratosis. That's funny. I mean, that's not funny. Sorry. That's not... It's... What? That's so random for Oda to do. What? Light turning her blue, hardened like stone. It obviously the real condition in the real world doesn't turn you blue. Your skin rarely turns blue unless you're losing oxygenated blood cells. So that's a whole different thing. Blue skin is not a common thing outside of that, but the skin hardening, that's a real thing, and exposed to light. The reason why I know so much is I actually have that. So we think. That's crazy. Hold on. This is interesting. Kumachi. Oh, this is a flashback. My God, what body part is that? That's her leg? That's her shoe. That's her foot. I'm just so happy. Oh my. She's lifeless. What could have done this to her? Hey, Kumachi, let's get married. Wouldn't it make you happy? Oda, Oda couldn't finish this manuscript because he was crying. Nah, this is unreal. This is unreal. This is just, I just realized I don't even have my my red overlay on. Let me do that real quick while I gather myself real quick. No, that's just ridiculous. We're here. Red screen, I apologize. That's just ridiculous. That's just ridiculous. One Piece isn't the story you tune into the week and it makes you cry, but man, my God, when it does, when it makes you, that's what it is. It's like there's those people who are always like happy, and then like when they cry, it's like, God damn it, like you can't help but cry with them. And Kuma's one of those people. Oh my God. I don't know why I'm like weirdly upset at Dragon. I'm like weirdly upset at Dragon. Not that because like I think he could have prevented it or saved Jinni or whatever. It's just after this point, I get it. Doflamingo is the bad timeline. And we talked about it last week. Time Lord brought it up in his super chat. Like Kuma and Doflamingo are like opposites from like the biblical references, the king, the relation to celestial dragons, everything. And Kuma ended up being like the this nice guy dude. But man, what happens after this to Kuma, it's like you don't look back on Kuma's life and be like, at least he lived a happy life. I mean, hopefully there's more to the chapter. Sai told me last week was 13 pages. I pray we need more than that one this time around. Please tell me there's some happiness in this. Can Luffy know about this? Like, can someone tell Luffy this? I need avenging. Like it's not enough for this memory to be told to us in a chapter from Bonnie's standpoint in front of Saint Saturn and Sanji, whatever. No, I need Luffy to hear this, and I need Luffy to like solo dolo everybody. You know what I mean? Like everybody just died. Not like everybody, but you know what I mean? Like I need Luffy to personally hear this. And get that like Sabaody manga, like we're not in the anime anymore. We're lines and emotions. That there's no avenging him either, if we're being honest, because we're in the current timeline. This dude got so. She burned up her remaining time exposing herself to the sun, so she could cross the ocean and make it home to us. There's no sunscreen in One Piece. Sunblock. Everybody should be wearing sunblock. It prevents cancer. I know too many people who have skin cancer now. I diagnosed some of them too. That's why I always say just wear sunscreen. I mean, that's not, obviously it's not going to prevent Ginny from turning blue into rocks. It's not applicable, but obviously, disclaimer, everybody should be wearing sunscreen, especially if you're in the northern hemisphere and you don't think you need to. Even if you have melanin, you should be wearing sunscreen. Because she wanted to ensure her baby's safety. That baby being Bonnie. Bonnie is a celestial dragon, baby. Bonnie is a celestial dragon. That is why. I don't know why that just clicked in my head. She's supposed to go back because she is a celestial dragon. But they don't treat her on the same realm. She's just the child. But no, wait, do they know that? Do they know that Ginny, when they threw out Ginny, she had a baby with it? No, that wouldn't make sense because they would keep the baby. Baby's already born. Interesting. Bonnie's now interesting. She has celestial dragon blood in her. Ginny, skin hardening. Normal person can't tolerate that. Huh. I wonder if this is just a like what Ginny went through, the sickness. Maybe it's just from being on top of the red line, like being so close to the sun. But then like the Skypeans are fine. I guess, I don't know. We'll think about that later. Let me I'm just trying to find any excuse to like section off the pain. Compartmentalize this, because like, my god, Kuma, oh my god, the layers. This Kuma didn't want to have a kid with Ginny because his blood was Buccaneer and he didn't want his kid to be a Buccaneer so they wouldn't be discriminated. So he said no, Ginny, and put it off. They didn't get married. She gets kidnapped, she gets married off, he gets whatever words you want to apply, and now is confronted with the situation of raising celestial dragon baby. And the main reason is it's Ginny's kid. And without a skip of a heartbeat, he knows. I swear I'll raise her well. Oda, can you space it out at least? Like, I feel like I'm watching an episode of SVU right now. What the okay. At least she gets a tombstone. Yo, this cross is kind of crazy. Is that the sun? Pirates? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, this cross is like the same thing as Mihawk's sword too. Mihawk has the biblical connections. That's all wrong. You're tilting the bottle too much. Is this better? Ah, the old people. Bonnie-chan still looks uncomfortable. I'll show you how it's done. Yo, this is actually facts. Like, and I didn't need this, like, this training when Zen was born, but yo, people just out here like waterboarding their children. Like, the baby's like horizontal and they're like feeding. I'm like, yo, what are you doing? Like, the baby can't even lift up its neck yet. Why you lift their shit up? What the fuck is happening? Oh my god. And it's not always the dads too. I was in the NICU ICU And then I've seen so many new parents. It's not just a dad thing. Some moms have it too, but for moms, it's like more understandable. They fix it faster. Bonnie-chan still looks uncomfortable. I'll show you how it's done. Yo, that's why you need a village to raise a kid. She's so cute. And if you're going to be sleeping next to her, make sure her cot is like an iron cage. Wow, Oda. Good shit. Good shit. This is so important, guys. This right here, like, you shouldn't be sleeping in the same bed as your kid. There's so much this happens more often than you think. We can't have you smushing her in your sleep with that massive body. You don't even need a massive body. This is I mean, it's not a happy tangent, but I'll take it to teach anybody who's having a kid soon or planning on having a kid. Safe sleep. Look it up, follow it. It's excessive. Sometimes it's not feasible, but follow it. That it's too important. Way too important. I forgot what they're called, but that sleep thing that they need before the crib, get it. If you tight on money, that's the most important thing. They sleep so often. Babies sleep so often. Invest in their sleep. Like you guys never saw it, but my desk was a lot smaller before when we first moved here, and Zen's I forgot what it was called, the thing. If my wife was here, she'd hit me for forgetting the name of it. He'd be right on the other side of the desk in his little thing, and so when he'd wake up, I could see him and he'd be looking at me at my desk. But when babies are like babies, they just like lay there sometimes because they don't move. And you just gotta make sure they don't flip over, because they can't flip themselves over. That's the main problem, and the main milestone is when they're able to flip themselves over, because that means that they can fix everything, you know, like not everything, but on that front, Zen was a monster baby. Zen, for example, swaddling is a dangerous thing because it could, at some points, like, you have to know when you can swaddle your baby, but it's a dangerous thing because it can suffocate them, but also like strangulate them or whatever. Zen was so strong that he needed to be double swaddled, even in the NICU. Like in this first week, like the nurse is like, "What is wrong? Why this baby is in the NICU, but he's a monster baby." It is a funny thing. So Zen was but yeah. His fun fact, his head was so heavy that he needed a headrest, a prescribed headrest. It's something I instinctually knew. The nurses were like, "No, he's not getting enough O2. He's not breathing properly in his sleep." And I was like, "I'm pretty sure he just needs to elevate his neck just a little bit." So I stuffed like a thing underneath it, like a little pad underneath his head. And nurses are so mad at me at the NICU. It's like, "This isn't safe, blah, blah, blah." And I'm like, "I'm here literally 24/7. It's fine. Most cases, it's not. Yell at me. Fine. Or bring the doctor." And then they did. They brought 3. And the doctor said I was right. Doctors were like, "No, he's 100% right. The baby's musculature indicates that his head is just a little too heavy for his neck muscles at the moment. So he needs a little bit of elevation." I was like, I mean, the theories don't stop at one piece, but then the nurses really loved me after that, but it's fine. It's fine. Sorry for the tangent. I just need this. This is, some happy thoughts. Ooh, you're quite the heavy drinker, Bonnie-chan. Yo, this bottle is not a bottle. I just want to point it out there. This bottle, Kuma, Bonnie was a monster, baby. This bottle is a bottle for Kuma. This infant is drinking like a gallon of milk right now. Also, fun fact, the babies can't drink water. You can't drink water for like the first 6 to 8 months or whatever. Formula milk only. Breast milk is the gold standard, but yeah. Fun fact. So yeah, Bonnie's a monster baby. What is happening? This is not even a bottle. This is like Elmer's glue. Like, what is this? What is happening? I'm still hungry. This is it's reminding him of Bonnie's just like Jidney. Daddy, this is how I broke my neck, guys. This is the few weeks ago. This is the equivalent of what happened. I got off a stream. It was a long day, and who cares? There's nothing playing in the headphones anyways. I forgot I don't have music. I gotta play music. Man, it's getting stuffy in here. Woo! Something just caught in my eye. I don't know what happened. God damn it. I made it through most of the chapter, and then I assume, and then this is the happy part. How am I losing my voice too? What is happening? But yeah, this is the equivalent of Zenith like called out to me, and then I just like flipped over backwards and then my neck fucking cracked. I'm better now, at least. I might need a neck brace after this one. And then everybody, Bonnie's just like all grown up, walking, talking, dancing, not dancing. They're dancing. They're making, she's doing she's Nika. She's Nika right now. Everybody's dancing. Kuma with the ears, the bear ears. There's a video, I wish I could pull it up. There's a funny thing I did recently. Not with the bear thing, but with the dragon costume. The grandma with Bonnie. Wait, so Bonnie's like tiny. And this is like now. Not now, but it's like soon, right? Are we gonna get a time? I think you know, some people jumped the gun. What happened here? But this is the Kuma we need. Not we need. This is the Kuma that is allowed to exist because he's too nice. Someone needs to like give him like one drop of like Doflamingo's lineage fact. Not the celestial dragon. Oh no, never mind. I meant the evil. Oh well, you know what's cool? Bonnie's part celestial, we're assuming. And I mean, there's a world where she's not, but like, you know, it makes more sense that she is. Yo, babies are so funny in water. So funny. Man. Damn. I just realized their water bill is crazy because Kuma's big. Yo. The whole south, all the water goes to the Kuma. Wait, so Kuma is like active duty and coming back home? Oh my god. This is why Oda gave him the pawpaw fruit, the one that can instant teleport. Because it's like Dragon can, like, but he showed up at Logtown for Luffy, right? But like obviously he can't be everywhere all at once, like, and like Luffy was just in Goa Kingdom and Garp was there, right? And Shanks was there, and it's like Dragon being there wouldn't be helpful, but like Bonnie doesn't have anybody, so Kuma gets to be the good dad, right? Like, and this is what I'm saying about Yasop, right? This is what Oda wanted you to think Yasop's life was, but it really wasn't, because Yasop was partying with Luffy with just an island away, and then Usopp is just dying at home, and his wife is dying. Well, you know what I'm saying. But Kuma has the pawpaw fruit. He's fighting war. He's literally liberating entire kingdoms. Not saying Shanks's crew isn't that dope. I'm just saying, like, oh my god, he's Blastoise. Oh shit, he's Blastoise too. That's why Blastoise was the coolest one. Charizard was sick, obviously, but Blastoise had a special place. You're telling me Kuma's Blastoise too? Sick. Now I need to know. I'm gonna text my wife. What's the name of the thing? I forgot the name of the thing. What's the name of the sleeping thing that Zen slept in before crib? My brain's just broken, but like he actually got an iron cage. And the funniest part is Kuma probably still breaks that by flipping over. He's training Sabo, but this isn't at Sorbet, right? Bassinet, that's what it's called. A bassinet, a sleeping bassinet thingy. That's what you need. Let me see the bassinet, baby. Yeah, bassinet. Yep. The good ones, they're not that expensive, to be fair. Like, the ones that are important. But yeah, so she has an iron bassinet. Let me see. So we have Kuma at the church. Here's all the stuff. What? It's a sad chapter. I've been crying. It's about babies. Oh, no. And dads. There's a bassinet. This dad is like he's like Superman, but he's also like think like Superman and the Hulk, but he's as nice as like who's a really nice person? I can't think of nice people. He's the nicest character in fiction. Okay. And he's as strong as Superman and can fly and is strong as the Hulk. So you can see right here, he had to adopt a baby, and so the old people in his village told him to put him in a bassinet, an iron bassinet, so that he doesn't flip over and crush her. And so like in the chapter they're talking about like safe sleeping. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hi Baba. Oh, you wanna come, Dad? Hi Baba. You wanna show everyone your teeth? Yeah, that's him. You're showing them your teeth. High five. High five. Good job, Baba.
Can you wave hello? Say hi, everybody.
There's no one who's gonna say hello. If the he's looking at me big here. Let me see if I can make it big, and then he'll see. He likes looking at himself in the mirror, so that's the thing. Baba. Remember when I told the doctors that you didn't need any other thing and you just needed a neck pillow, and I was right? Remember that? Hi, Baba. He's looking at the overlay right now. Everything's moving.
Say hi. Good job.
There you go.
Good job, bubbies.
Did you just wake up?
Yeah.
Oh, that's why. He needs a little boot time. Oh, yeah, Baba. We're still reading the chapter. Alright. See you soon. Where was I? Oh yeah, bassinet. Yeah, that's why I asked, because I was teaching everyone about safe sleep with babies.
Oh.
Yeah. He's just waking up.
He's just staring at
you. Yeah, he's just looking. Usually he's more noisier, but yeah. You want to grab my fish? Ah. Okay. So they're at the church. Sabo's not at the church. So this is Kuma training Sabo, and then Kuma's going back to Bonnie. And during the day, he has all the old people take care of Bonnie, which is awesome, which is great, which is what you ideally want. You want a village. If anybody, moving back into families or near family or in-laws, whatever, and you're like on the fence about it and you're going to have a kid, I'd say it's worth it most of the time. Usually, as long as it's like because like a lot of the times parents change a little bit after grandkids, so it's a good thing to have. What in the world are you doing? You've boarded up all of the church's windows. Is he going Batcave? Except he can't build it. Huff, huff, pant, pant. Close the door. Take a look here below her. Oh, shoot. Is that a blue stone? Is this how she gets the name Jewelry Bonnie? Wait, so then why does she dress? Yeah, this is a nice haircut. I'm not gonna lie. This is a nice haircut right here. But why does she, if she has this thing from Jinny, it's a lineage thing? Isn't that, it looks just like what Jinny had at the end. I'll call a doctor. Oh my god, and she's sick. My god. It's caused by sunlight, you say? Are you sure? Why don't we try taking her outside? Are you insane? What the fuck? I hate people. I mean, I get it, but some doctors need to chill the fuck out. Like, my dude, the mom died from this. It's not like an allergy. You don't slather it on their back and like, I guess they're allergic to peanuts now. No, the mom died. Oh my god. I mean, the people die from peanut allergies too, which is sad and thing. And like, we understand how allergies work, but like a peanut allergy is more of like a known condition than, I mean, people are allergic to water and sun too. That's a thing. Oh yeah, that is a thing, being allergic to sun, but it doesn't manifest like this. The allergy to sun isn't. I'm forgetting how that manifests, because I know the skin side of it, but a lot of times the skin side of it's not like per se allergy, or I don't know if the doctors would say it's an allergic reaction, like solar keratosis or whatever. The skin thickening due to the sun. That's, and then they made the medical term solar keratosis or whatever. I don't think that they would consider that an allergic. It's like largely autoimmune rather than allergies. It doesn't seem to be white lead poisoning. I'm sorry, I'm not familiar with this condition. Okay, all right. The undiagnosed. My God, this chapter fucking so personally attacking. You're quitting the Revolutionary Army? Bonnie's contracted the same disease as her mother had? I don't know if it's the right thing to do, but I have to stay by her side. I understand it's important to live without regrets. We can use our contacts to reach out to doctors all over the world for her. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of obvious, right? A little obvious, I feel like. Vegapunk, right? By this point, Dragon's already friends with Vegapunk. This is post O'Hara, right? Yeah, it has to be post O'Hara. He knows Vegapunk. By like, we can use our contacts, meaning like, don't worry, I'll talk to the smartest man in the world, Vegapunk. I owe you, Dragon. Yeah, let me call Vegapunk right now. And that probably explains Bonnie's connection to Vegapunk. Vegapunk probably treated it, which is interesting because then so we might have there might be something that we found out on Egghead that was like related to that then, because I would imagine that Vegapunk, maybe he didn't cure it, but maybe he has something that delays it, stalls it, stops it. Well, I mean, if it's protection from the sun, that's an interesting thing, because then I wonder what Sun God Nika does for it. 7 years ago when Bonnie was 5. Okay, so she's 12. Okay, quick maths. She's 12. Fuck. Okay. See, this is why Oda leaked the SBS. She has the age fruit. I don't blame any of you guys in the chat. It's fine. Don't worry. Let's chill out in the chat. I know it's gonna get a little in our streams, the family friendly stream, be civil, keep it normal, whatever. But I know for a fact that Twitter and TikTok and all the other places are like cesspool for weird conversations. Please, mods, just cut it out. This isn't the chapter for it, but two, it's you know, it's stretching things, you know. No, like this is the reaction. This is literally the reaction. Oda said, by the way guys, she's 12. And then proceeded by a middle finger. Bragu tried to pull the fake ID card. Oh my god. All I'm gonna say is keep it normal in the chat, guys. Mods, help out. I get it. I obviously for conversation, I completely understand it. It's just the conversations gets a little weird, out of control. Uga, run away. The vampire's gonna eat us. Oh, I My brain went to real shit first. Vampires, the sun. Why did I didn't even watch Twilight, man. Modern vampire shit is so dumb because back in my day, vampires couldn't be out in the sun. That's how you killed them. Now vampires have so many hacks against the sun. I think there's a K-drama where they get stronger in the sun. That's some bullshit. All I'm gonna say is, wow, vampires, sun god, Mihawk, whatever, Lelucia, whatever. We gotta start connecting those dots. And now we have a skin disease or a disease that makes you allergic to the sun and die. And now people are conflating that to vampiricism. Okay, I wonder if it will connect, if it at all. That is interesting. Mihawk's a Celestial. He might as well be. He's the if there was a guy I would accept to be a Celestial, it's him. You know what I mean? Like he's like the Celestial dragon that's like if he went around if he went around thinking that he was better than everybody else, which kind of he does, like, it's like, okay, I get it. Yeah, I don't blame him. You know what I mean? Like Mihawk, Shanks, like there's a few characters just like, hey, listen, if you went around and said you were just like, better than everyone else, hey, I believe you. I believe you. You know what I mean? Like, Miyagi is kind of sick. Anyways, and stay out, you twerps. This is great. This is Jinny. This is throwback to Jinny. This is great. This is Oda saved his time to really get out that middle finger. Yo, that's funny. That's great. This is as far as you can go, right? Man, I need Kuma to just be behind them at the door and be like, this is as far as she can go, but what about me? And he's not gonna be mean to the kids, but he's gonna be like, you were saying, I dare you to take a what is it with One Piece kids and bullying kids with monster parents? Like, there's no world where Brule and Katakuri and all of them got bullied as kids. That doesn't make any goddamn sense. If you knew who Big Mom was, you're not messing with them. It just makes no sense. Like, there's how many times we like, I was bullied as a kid. I'm sorry. Is your mom a yonk? How are you? Oh my god, it's just like, what are we talking about? I dare you to take a step out here, you ugly vampire. Eat this. Bet the holy cross is your weakness. Look at it shine. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. We're in a church. Tell me. Yo, Body hit them with the you goofy ass brain rotted kid, dude. Like, what do you mean? She's in the wait. When did? I guess the cross. Yeah, I guess like there was a thing, but isn't the whole thing with vampires like churches and shit? Like, why would they be? It's interesting. Yeah, I'll show you who's boss. I'm coming after you. Ooh ah, Body stop. And this gets back to the whole meme and trope of like, and it's not necessarily true. It's not in the healthy perspective, but it's like, oh, he just likes you. Nah, this kid grew up to be Stelly, like a Stelly kid. Little baby, little kid, the big monster. You know what's funny? I went to a Halloween contest pageant thing. It was Zen's first contest pageant thingy, and there were just so many like adorable families, you know. I was really happy like that we're in the community participated, and just like, this is good vibes, family vibes. Please, you can't go outside. Even standing near the doorway can give you the ouchies. I know, you're such a worrywart, Dad. I was just kidding. Please don't even joke about it. Damn. I'm gonna have to have like a similar talk with Zen too, but hopefully all things are good. Just came from a doctor's appointment. Okay, I hate it when you get all sad and worried anyways. You're such a good kid. Stop being such a crybaby dad. Oh my god. And he has like the what I don't even know what I'm thinking of, like Ida from My Hero, but like there's another like a dad that I'm thinking of with the glasses and thing. Those jerks, they made fun of my face stones again. Are they really that weird? It's not like I can help them. I didn't ask to get sick. You mean your jewels? That's what I'm talking about. That's the dad. She's called Jewelry Body because I love it. I love it. Kuma's the best dad. Kuma's the best dad. There's a mini story. Remind me to tell you guys. I saw it on TikTok, and it made my blood boil. And I commented something similar to this because it was just so upsetting that this person was dealing with this. But they're just jealous because you've got such pretty jewelry. You think so? You betcha. I love them. No, fight it. Don't cry yet. Save it for later. Oh, the little Kuma bear with the law hat. Oh no, that's his hat. Wait, is this his hat? Because he doesn't have his hat yet. Did Bonnie make the hat that he's wearing? Hey Bonnie, if you were to go on a trip, where would you like to go for when you're better? I mean, I know. Have you heard about the legendary Sky Islands? They're that's interesting for Nami. There are islands way up in the air. That's right. I read about it in this book. I say interesting for Nami because, you know, the whole you want to go on a trip. He said that to Straw Hats. Where does Nami end up? Witheria, Sky Island. Maybe there's a connection. It's close to the sun, so maybe we'll see. Little kids and their dumb logic. Oh my god. It's the dumbest shit in this chapter that's making me cry. You'd love that, right, Dad? Oh, and he's doing the dance. You know what's so traumatic about that? Oh my god, is that the last thing that his dad did was do that. And he's still happily dancing. The last thing his dad did was tell him about, well, not tell him, but like the whole Nika thing. And he did that. He danced, he sang, he did that. And he got shot and killed in front of him for it. And my dude is standing up here smiling and dancing in front of it. I'm not trying to break down the layers on as a reaction. It's just, this is just how my brain works, and it's a curse. Like, I just need to. That sounds like a grand adventure. We can go there to have a big celebration for your 20th birthday. I was like, wait, what? We skipped years, brother. Like, goddamn. Where should we go for your 19th? Fishman Island! Oh, Bonnie is the greatest. Bonnie is... Alright. Bonnie is... Fuck. I didn't think... I don't know why her saying Fishman Island and smiling and like she reads in a book, she's like the celestial thing. She's never been anywhere. She can't, and she chose Fishman Island, and it works because it's under the sun. Like, they don't get this. She can. She's so smart. If after examining your dog, okay. Oh shit. Oh, we get the disease. Okay, hold on. This chapter's tapping into so many parts of my brain. After examining your daughter, I've concluded that she suffers from sapphire scale. I'm afraid it's incurable. Sapphire scale. Ooh. Okay, sapphire scale is interesting. Sapphire is very interesting. Scale is very interesting. Sapphire scale is very interesting. That alone is my entire second computer is now devoted to this. Google search and all. It's over. Sapphire scale, skin condition, sun, sapphire sun. Nothing's striking my head for this one. Maybe there's something like sapphire. Where in the world is sapphire even? Man, I don't even know. Is it South America or South Asia? I feel like it's either or both. I feel like that's where sapphire would be. Or maybe in India it's saffron. I mean, saffron is definitely there, but think about that later. You know what it is? And sorry to ask, but can you please speak a bit quieter? Yeah, fuck the doctors, man. And why is this doctor like cosplaying as Cobra? Who is this guy? These days you almost never see it. Those stones grow exponentially when bathed in any form of natural light like the sun or moon? Okay, so Oda's doing that. That's good. Interesting. Why would they grow stone? I have an idea, but and it connects to one of my videos, but it's so I'd have to do so much more research to add it in. But it's not like there's no like basis for it at the moment. That's wild. Even if you completely prevent any exposure, I'm afraid it's only a matter of time before the disease catches up with you. Do skin grafts, transplant, tilapia skin, do something. Forgive me for being so blunt, but your daughter has another my god, my fucking god, dude. These days you almost never see it. Those stones grow exponentially when my man, if you've never seen it and you barely know what the fuck it is, I don't know. This fucking pisses me off. He puts a timeline on it. Shut the 5 years, man. I hate this guy already. I hated him. I didn't even know I hated him before I hated him, and now I hate him even more. Shut up. I don't want to hear him anymore. It'll be a miracle if she reaches her 10th birthday. I hate this guy. I'm afraid it's simply terminal, going by our current scientific understanding of it. Yeah, even if it's your current scientific understanding of it, that's just a random bullshit. Like, even the top doctors wouldn't be like, oh, you have a random arbitrary day based off of a random arbitrary data. They would know it. It's not like they would withhold it if you asked, but like, man, this guy needs to take classes in like speaking to people. Oh my god. This chapter is doing numbers on my mental health. It'll be over by her 10th birthday. This isn't fair. She's already growing to such a strong woman. Is there really no cure? Boo. What? Bonnie's great. Bonnie, I thought you were asleep. I heard it all. You said it'll be over by my 10th. When does it end? Please, for the love of God, make this chapter end. She overheard that. I hate this doctor. Oh my God. Your 10th? I have no idea what you're talking about. I heard you say it. Hey, are you crying? Is it something I said? Yes. He said, when you're 10, it was about your illness, Bonnie. That stupid doctor. He told me that your condition is going to continue as it is till you're 10. I don't blame him. Huh? It's just such an appalling amount of time. I couldn't help but get down after that. That means I'll be better after I'm 10, right? I don't blame Kuma for that. Can we go on those trips? Isn't that right, Daddy? Of course, by the time you've turned 10, you'll be cured. Oh no, what have I done? I don't blame you, Kuma. The doctor did that, put you in a shitty position. What am I going to do? What? I hate the narrator. What do you mean a familiar nightmare would soon descend on the kingdom of Sorbet only 1 year later? It's over. Oh, fuck. This chapter is too much. You've got to save us. King Bakori has returned and he's just as monstrous as ever. It's just like 16 years ago. He still wants to cut loose the country's dead weight. He's going to burn the people in their homes. I read all of that and it didn't register in my head. All I know is the king is pulling a Don Quixote, but like worse. I hate the Shonen Jump editor. The one time he didn't need, they didn't need to write an accurate caption at the end of the chapter. They did. The never-ending tragedy continues on the full. Why is this chapter called The Birth of Bonnie? This chapter is like fucking read this page by page, day by day. We have a break week. Literally, this chapter should have been titled Read One Page a Day until the next chapter. This is, I mean, for me, it's not. Oh my, the coloration. 10-year-old is a supernova. Let me just take a sip of this. I need all the liquids. I need to... I know I'm going to lose a little bit of you guys by taking a small break. I'll be back in like a minute, 2 minutes, a little bit. I'll put this screen up. I'll be right back. I apologize. All right, I'm back. Stream scene, new overlay. It's cool. Is sorry for bouncing real quick. I'm gonna get to the super chats. I just needed to go hug my wife, hug my son. He's cute because he finally, not finally, but he plays independently. Like, he's way more independent right now. So I came down and he didn't want to come over, so I yoinked him, and then he's just put him back and he's playing. Usually he would want to continue playing, but Bonnie is 12 years old and Luffy ate the Nika fruit 12 years ago. That's crazy, bro. I need a hug too. So what are you feeling, Par? Talk to us. You know what's crazy? Par doesn't agree with the diagnosis, wants a second opinion. Yeah, you know, facts, actually. No, it's not even that. The dude, he's probably right on what it is, right? Like, obviously, Oda's not going to put a misdiagnosis in the story, but it was that sometimes certain things don't need to be said, and if they do, they can be said in a different way. And a lot of times with diseases like cancer, they're not going to give you a timeline. When you're diagnosed, they don't go like you know, the stories like they gave you like a 4 years, 5 years. Like, a lot of times that's when the patient looks up like the expectancies. The doctors don't tell you those things. They don't look at the stats and be like, you have whatever, unless it's like you have like a month, you have like a year, like that kind of a thing, right? And it's only when it's like your body is failing, you're on like life support, or they like are 99+% sure because there's like hundreds of thousands of data points, right? No good doctor or professional in any kind of field is going to be certainly telling you anything based off of something that's like rumors, you know what I mean? Like, because he said we rarely see this thing nowadays, you know, like we don't even know what it is. There's no cure for it, right? So clearly they don't have any data points, they don't have research on it, they don't have it. So that's why that upset me, because like in reality, when you get like a diagnosis like that, they won't, as long as if you it so going back, someone said like, what are you feeling? I was actually planning on, I told Dax like I was planning on having a stream that would be public, but then I would do it would be like members only later, because it'd be like a personal stream. It'd be like a life update, like why 3 months has gone by, haven't posted anything. I told Dax like some of the stuff a little bit. But yeah, this chapter was a personal attack. Like literally, every single part of this is. I didn't think the doctor part would get me so infuriated, but it's because I personally experienced several times doctors misdiagnosing people I know. And then, like, for example, I brought it up in the past before. I used to, after I was diagnosed, with cancer. The what's it called? I was able to diagnose my cancer on my own before any doctor would have told me that I would have cancer. Like basically none of the doctors would have diagnosed it. I had to like, I pushed my primary care a little bit. I was just like, I'm 90% sure. And then I was so right that the radiologist immediately called after looking at my scan. But the hardest part about any medical illness, which this is thematic to this chapter, is the diagnosis. in my opinion, because a lot of people go through excruciating pain and trauma just getting to the diagnosis. That's like the hardest part. And then by the time some people get the diagnosis, it's too late. I have a few examples of that personally, I had told a few people like, you should get this checked, and they waited a little bit too long. I have like a text message. I told them like, if you continue on this in 2 years, you'll have whatever, or not you'll have whatever, but like, I wasn't like that, but fairly confident that they would develop PCOS. She developed PCOS. And you know, it doesn't matter how fit or whatever you are, like that's a separate thing. But yeah, with the cancer thing, very a doctor told someone as a kid that they had nerve problems in their legs, in their hands. And so for her entire life, she was just like, she's like sports or whatever, she blamed it on this thing. It was a misdiagnosis. And within a month, I got the diagnosis overturned with I had two or three doctors check over what I was saying, and they all confirmed, yeah, that doctor, when you were a kid, misdiagnosed you. And the things that they would say, it's like that, like, especially as a kid, it's like, yes, this is a certain disease, but like, how certain are you? What test did you run? You ran one test and now you're going to diagnose this? That's bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, you can't do that. That's not there's rarely anything in life that you just do like even a COVID test, right? Like, you can't just take one and be like, yeah, I got COVID. You couldn't even do that for that, you know? So it's like, you know, and then for somebody to hear that as a kid, and then they're like, damn, I can't do these sports. It's like, no, you could have. In fact, it might have been helpful for you. You just needed to wear something different. And then, because now the issue was that, like, and this got confirmed by the other doctors who put her into like not rehabilitation, but the like physical therapy, where it's like, a lot of people don't know this, a lot of hip pain, back pain stems from your ankles. Like, if your ankles are fucked up, your ankle joint puts pressure on your knee joint puts pressure on your hip joint. It's compounding damage. And if you let that go for 20 years because you didn't know, or you got misdiagnosed, then boom, you're 20 years old, 30 years old with back pain of a 40-year-old, right? And you're chalking it up to nerve damage when that doesn't make any sense based off of literally it's not even like what I did there in that moment wasn't even like rocket science. It was like everything you described to me is not nerve damage. I'm pretty sure any doctor now will tell you that. And she listened, she went to doctors, got a second, third diagnosis, and boom, it's out, right? The communication thing, the reason why that hurt was a close person. I kind of this is the if you guys, I have a video, is like my 1,000 subscriber ParVision origins whatever thing. And in that video I talk about how before ParVision and into ParVision I was starting up a company where I was basically like a patient, a health advocate, something like it's a separate thing, but it's like a growing field where it's like a third party person that would help get these diagnoses. And that was the thing for me, where for my cancer, for my stuff, I got it diagnosed within 2 weeks and I got it treated in another 2 weeks. That's like unheard of. Most people who get like cancer stuff, unless it's like a super common cancer, super known cancer, which mine was like a 0.1% cancer, diagnosis is always the hardest part. And so for me, it blew my mind because all the doctors were just like very impressed. Every single doctor, like one of my doctors had me tell my medical history to their residents is so that they could learn about how I was able to diagnose this cancer and what I looked for and what protocols I followed. And I had to repeat that to several places, people, many times, even doctors that it wasn't even relevant to. They were like, I saw this in your thing, could you explain it to me? The doctor on your team said that you'd be much more valuable in explaining it. So I afterwards, I'm diagnosed, I'm fine, I'm treated, and then I just see other people around me like deal with these health problems, and I was just like, I could help them like get at least a diagnosis. Like if they're going to the doctors and paying hundreds of, like not hundreds of thousands, but thousands of dollars trying to get a diagnosis, I could be like, ask them this, ask them that, get this test done. And skin cancer diagnosed correctly, endometrial cancer, that one was a sad one, because that's the one that this chapter, the doctor pissed me off, because you'd like to think that healthcare is equally distributed, but it's not. Like there's certain places where healthcare is way better, and along with that is how doctors talk to you. And I managed to diagnose a person with a type of cancer. I didn't want to tell them, because it's like, for me, I'm not a medical professional, but I was like, if I was right, then that means that they couldn't have kids anymore. And I was right. But they could have if I said something. But the doctor misdiagnosed it. And when she got second opinions from the doctors that I recommended, they told her that the first doctors, basically, I told her like I could help her with the lawsuit, but they prescribed her the medicine that basically accelerated her cancer. So she's better now though, but yeah. And that wasn't even like, here, actually I could show you this, and this one's funny. I'm sorry to make the chat sad. There was just a lot of feelings, but this one's actually hilarious, because I was taking these pictures today. It's still up on my Snapchat. I was taking these pictures today because I'm going to see the doctors soon, hopefully to get some good news. But I have a skin condition that some doctors have said, I given all the things I've been correctly diagnosing, it's a curse to be the person who's inflicted by it also, because you want to like look up everything, right? And then you cross the line where it's like, you're looking too much. At that point you could have everything, right? But I'm pretty good at sorting things out, and there's like 3 different things, but you guys don't normally see it in recent streams. You guys might have seen it, but if you guys don't know, I've been losing my hair. Let me, I was gonna send out this Snapchat because just give my friends updates, but this is just stress related. Like it there's a world where it is like related to my current health, but you guys can see my gray hair here. It is literally taken today. So to give you guys some context, this is fine. This is the most hair I've lost, but it's not really hair loss. That's the thing. So it's bad, but it's not as bad as it could be. Let me see. God damn it, the glare. You guys can kind of tell. Yeah, the glare is kind of bad. So that I have that. That's, I have a lot of when my hair's shorter, it's not as noticeable, but this is the worst it's been. That's because the last 3 months have been kind of stressful. I didn't even know I had this much gray hair. You guys can't really see it on the camera, but my God, there's so much gray hair here. Yeah, because usually I get a fade, so like I've been growing out my hair so that like this spot could just like to for the hair growth, but I'm gonna cut it down again and then do a full topical treatment. But there's a center spot. I don't know if you guys can see it. The center spot. That spot, I've had that biopsied for cancer stuff. I didn't think it was cancer, but it was just like all the doctors are kind of like, there was a connection between my cancer and skin cancer, and so I was like, it's possible, but it doesn't make sense for it to be there in that spot. There's like 1 or 2 cases where this exact thing happened, and they're like, you know what, you've been right all the other times, let's get this biopsy just in case. I was like, I don't know, but sure, thank you if you guys can solve it. They couldn't solve it. No dermatologist could solve it, and so I'm left with the undiagnosed skin thing. But I grew my hair back. I wish I wasn't prepared. I was gonna stream with this, like a picture of this, and then have like what it was like at the beginning of the year, and then what it was like originally, and then now. This is the most hair it's gone, but as you guys can see, there's still the follicles. What happens is when I get stressed, so originally it was a cut, I believe. I got, like, I was gardening with my mom and a tree branch fell down. I dodged it, but it scraped my head, and so I had a cut there. And ever since then, my skin thickened, and anytime I was in the sun, it'd get thicker. That was initially what because I played soccer at the time. So when I played soccer, it got really, really thick, like super thick, and the hair tried to go through it, and I wouldn't get ingrown hair because my hair is really strong and the skin is really thick. So it would just become really obnoxious, and the skin would just kind of like, the skin and hair would just not have a great time. And so the doctors were just like, cortisol shots, whatever, all 9 yards. That made it worse, because I think the reaction my body had to cortisol, which is supposed to reduce it's a stress hormone that's supposed to reduce the stuff. My skin thickened even more. And so it got a little bit worse. I'm like, aren't you supposed to be a dermatologist? You don't have a solution for this? And so at this point, it's my understanding of it, it's just broad stress. Whenever I have mental stress, so when I got the diagnosis, that was like one time when it was really bad. Then when I went through, when they told me that my cancer came back, then it got really bad. Then obviously, there's a pattern here. We don't know the full story yet, but do have more doctor's appointments to confirm things. So that's the last 3 months. I wasn't going to share all of that stuff right now. It's just this chapter is so goddamn crazy. Like a skin condition, like Oda literally, what is that? Like, huh? What is this? Where in One Piece did we have skin thickening, sun damaged skin, and it's like, huh? Why is that relevant too? I predicted this chapter. I must say, I'm gonna go out on a full tangent and say I predicted the chapter with the Jinny and the Kuma thing, but I didn't. I didn't think that he'd fuck it up this much. Like, this is crazy. It's so crazy. So crazy. One Piece is awesome. Real world healthcare issues. Yeah. That was a thing that, like, in the last 3 months where I was kind of like, to tie it a little bit, some people don't know this either. I have a nonprofit that's for, actually I'm wearing the hat, Children 1971. It's basically, to summarize it, like, Bangladesh was victim to one of the largest genocides in history, which, if you guys listen to the news, is currently kind of similar stuff. Relived that, kind of close to home. A lot of stress from that. But the company that started, me and my wife, I was making content for them before. And so a lot of people hit me up like, hey, like, you should make content. Like, I obviously it's something that's important, right? But it's just like, I need to, you know, like, unfortunately, I need to balance things, right? And then a bunch of people with the health stuff, they were reaching out recently, like, hey, like, you know, if you have time to like check out. And the health thing is, I always told people, no matter what, if it's health related, ask me. I'll give you time, help, whatever. Albeit that was before I had my son, so I think that there's a valid excuse. But you know, it doesn't help. It doesn't help that and I'm gonna get the super chats. I'm gonna get the thing. It's just like I'm saying so much, but I'm also not giving details out either. A little bit, because I feel like I'd need to be more prepared for it. We're through the hoop a lot, but the Bonnie situation was really rough too, because Bonnie, incurable disease. If you guys heard it during the chapter, my son was in the NICU and when he was born, and he was diagnosed with an incurable disease, but it's like something that we're not sure of, because go figure. I would be it's such a weird situation, but something that we're still trying to figure out where. I mean, he's fine, he's doing great, like everything, God bless that, but like still looms over the head. My wife always says, like, all that medical knowledge was it sucks why I got it, because of my own health, but came in handy. So reading that in the chapter was pretty rough too. Yo, that fucking doctor, dude. That doctor's crazy. And I know it's funny because I was in the NICU for a week, which is a short time relatively, but they told me that he was going to be there for 3 months or months, which I wasn't upset by, like, that kind of diagnosis, but I was literally I was like awake for that entire week. And man, the doctor side, parent side, not easy. It was funny because the doctor was really afraid to talk about the health stuff. Like, he was like a really, really great doctor, but he deals with so many parents, like he's afraid to give not the full diagnosis obviously, but like wording everything carefully. And then what I did was I walked him through my medical history, and I told him, it's fine, just tell me everything as it is. And that was a weight off of his shoulder for sure. Man, what else does this chapter do? The happy things are the grandparents. Bonnie. For sure, Bonnie. Bonnie, like, just being positive. I mean, being a kid through and through. I'm not even recounting the whole Ginny stuff, man. The stories that shit brought up. Yeah, I would have packed this chapter. Man, break week. Whoo. All right. There was a bunch of other things. I got out most of the stuff that like was like, my God, like the skin disease one is kind of, when I read that skin disease one, I'm like, no way. Like, I'm pretty sure I Googled that like yesterday. Cause like my brother, if you guys don't know, he's a pharmacist. And so he recently got a lot more time. He always felt bad because he got into pharmacy school when I got like diagnosed and everything. So he couldn't help as much. He did a lot more than anyone could ask for. And, what's it called? But now that he's free time, he's like, you know, that skin condition that you're not really worried about, it doesn't really affect you, I'm gonna solve it for you. I'm like, I'm good. And he's just like, no, I'm looking through every single book on the planet. I'm like, oh, you got free time now. I don't need you to sink it into my health, you know? And the only reason why I don't focus on this because I have so many other doctors. Like, my doctor literally was like, hey, weren't you going to schedule this with this other doctor? I was like, yeah, but I was too busy scheduling with 3 other doctors, buddy. Like, get off my... It was because my primary care retired, so, like, now I'm dealing with a corporate fucking doctor's office. I'm like, oh, I hate it. Yeah. And then also, doctor's offices just treat young people like shit a lot of times. Because they always just assume young people are healthy. So they just kind of like breeze it over, which is like half the problems. Young and then being a girl. So like a lot of the clients that I had at the time, there were women who just like were just completely disregarded by the healthcare system. And it was so simple, such a simple thing. All the doctor needed to do is order an ultrasound or a blood test or whatever. And they're just like, no, it's your period. I'm like, it's fine. That's why if you guys remember, some of you guys are newer, when Sai doesn't like going to the doctors, or Sai doesn't go to the doctors, and we had a whole conversation about it, and I don't blame him, you know, like, man, some of these doctors just, they do more harm than good. And probably just exactly, Cutlass, exactly Probably just making shit up. I wish I was making shit up, but no, it's more often than you think. Like, a girl could go to a doctor and say, I haven't got my period in 6 months. You should try birth control. It's like, that's not the solution. You guys should order an ultrasound. 6 months. It's kind of crazy. Have you considered if the marks on Saturn's head can be related to the sickness? That is a good point. But it's not blue, though, right? It's not blue. Yeah, truth part, really true. Yeah, and that's the other thing. I early on in this community, too, I know personally there's a lot of people in this community, in my viewership, that deal with this similar things that I'm talking about, and I've offered my help too, and some people it's helped, but you know, it's I said this on the last podcast with Sai too. I said, like, especially in America too, you want to think that like every 20-year-old's healthy, but the statistics are otherwise, you know. it's L doctors, but it's also L system. It's I have a complex viewpoint on it where it's like it's the doctors and the system, you know. The only reason why I was able to diagnose a lot of the people that I know really well is because of the amount of data that I was able to offer or take in and offer. But that amount of data is not something realistically like a doctor in the system can offer. And so it's like a systemic thing as well. We have it's a whole systemic problem, but between corruption, systemic overload, the pandemic, can't blame all the doctors, but some doctors, an ultrasound, man, it's all it takes. Ultrasound can save lives. Yeah, it's the norm. L diets, yeah, facts. L diets. India has good doctors. I believe it. And when my dad was a kid, my dad almost became Shanks, guys. Fun fact. But a doctor in India heard about my dad and flew in to save his arm. That's a real story. It's a real story. It's a realer story than I had a whole real, man, my dad dropped some fact about that. I'm like, you're joking. And he's like, nah. I was like, that's so dumb. But it's a funny thing. But it has to do with my real name, which most of you guys already know. Most of you guys already know my real name, not my full name though. Taking a few minutes behind, but man, am I being reminded why I feel that most doctors are compromised by organizations like Cypher functions. Yeah, it's. I don't blame a lot of doctors. A lot of doctors try their best, but man, we don't live in the great world to make it easy. Yeah, another fun fact is that same thing is happening to the pharmacy industry. It's projected that there's going to be, in the US at least, a pharmaceutical workers strike. So if you guys, this is actually really important information if you're in the US, because if you go to any main, like Walgreens, CVS, whatever, there may be a worker strike very soon. So prepare for prescription services, like that kind of thing. Like prepare for that, because it's very, very likely that there could be a strike. And I doubt there's going to be any reason for the industry to speed it up. But that's a side note. Anyways, I went off. I don't even know how long it has been, but I put off the super chats for a little too long. I'm gonna get to the super chats. I want to thank you guys for being here. I keep looking at the overlay and looking at like how fun and happy this overlay is, and then like I'm like, this chapter though, this chapter is crazy. Okay, let me get to the super chats. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. It's not really like I'm not even trying to do a shout out thing, but like, in the future I will do an update on, like, I just feel bad because it's been 3 months since I put up content, and there's a reason. There's a good side to it and a side to it, and the side to it we don't really fully know. Just know the best doctors are on it, and it made me want to reevaluate some things, and I spent a lot of time with my son during that time. But that being said, there's a good side to it, and you guys might be seeing it soon. And for that, you guys have to join the Discord. Join the Discord because there's going to be a lot of crazy stuff. You'll know when that stream happens if you guys care for that life update thing. But also, there's going to be like a very soon unprecedented, and I was unprecedented. I don't know anybody who's doing it like this. It's gonna be something crazy. I'm cooking something up. I just gotta line up a few more ducks. I'm gonna shoot them all down, you know? Go duck hunting. Thank you, Remus. But yeah, let me get to the super chats. Lodge 35 with the teching thing. Yes, I streamed the teching. Teching also said he'd be down to do it again after I get out more. Well, not after I get out more of my theories. It's just after the last stream, he's had a lot of fun. So, probably because he hadn't heard about, like, I hit him with the Buggy is a fish theory. I hit him with Mihawk is a sword, which he heard about, but he didn't know the context of. And he's like, literally a sword? And I was like, literally a sword, and everything else falls underneath, which I still believe, by the way. And Oda, I think, is 100% going to do it. Like, Mihawk being a sword is one thing, but people who are swords are going to come into the series. Hell, there's a disease that turns you into sapphire stone, brother. Like, we're on the same boat, right? Like, that's metal swords. Like, people gonna be sapphire. I mean, hey. Luffy's Bugs Bunny and Wabbit season part. Yeah, exactly. Where's that stream out teching? It should be. You just type in ParVision teching on YouTube. It should show up. Yeah, I don't even need to count the stream thing. You guys won. It was over an hour for sure. For sure. Kevin G. Kevin G, like, because my brain read the beginning and the end, so I saw Kev G and I thought Kev Dog, but no, it's Kevin G. $5 super just says Dragon missed the spin the block gene. Fraud. Damn. Yeah. Nah. Dragon. It's Dragon's too much of a non-actor, if that makes sense, right? Like, I feel like so much crazy shit has happened to him actively, like we've seen him actively happen to him, and he's too backseat about it. Like, I've gone on a rant about this on size thing. Victoria, I'm glad I tuned in the stream. Thanks for being here. Glad I had the stream too. When I did, it was almost not today because it was busy tomorrow, but ironically, doctor's appointment tomorrow. I'm glad I had this before the doctor's appointment so I can get the emotions out before the doctor's appointment. The doctor's gonna be like, why are you crying? I never go to cry at a doctor's appointment. Never. Absolutely not. But like, imagine I just like walk in crying and he's just like, why are you upset? And I'm like, the One Piece chapter. Which is funny because a lot of my doctors know that I'm a YouTuber now, so it's like, it's funny, and they're fascinated because all of them thought that I was a med student, minimum med student. They're like, are you like a physician? I was like, nah, I talk about cartoons. It's the best. I got like this 70-year-old hematologist to like, One Piece? What's that? It sounds like something my grandkids would like. And I'm like, yeah, you would like it too. And he's like, you know what? Because you said it, I'll check it out. And it's funny, after I told him that, I did get a 0.1% in my demographic for like age 65 plus. And I'm like, is it? He actually called me up recently. I don't need to see him anymore, but he called me up. He's like, hey, it's been a while. Do you want to check up? And I was like, do I need to? And he's like, no. And I was just like, sure, I guess. Because it's covered. It's covered, but by insurance, luckily. But it's just funny that he said that and did that. What was I saying? What was I saying? Sorry, I got distracted. Appreciate you, Victoria, for being here. Oh, Dragon, but not being an actor in like I went on the tangent when it's like Shaka tells Dragon, I am dying. This is Shaka. Like, I don't know who Shaka is beneath the mask. I mean, last year it was me, the first Shaka cosplayer in the world, but like, you can't tell me it's a little weird. Like, Vegapunk tells you, hey, I'm about to die soon, and Dragon's like, hey, that sucks, and just sits. And then like Kuma is there and then runs out on him, apparently twice, right? Like, because the last like where is it? Ginny, he's there for the communications. He has a stone cold face about it. And Kuma runs after Ginny. And you know what's more upsetting? Dragon is a dad at this point, right? He should know. Like, he had a wife. Does he not care about her? Or Luffy? No, he looks to the east every time, right, for Luffy. And he's a stone cold about like Kuma's situation. Kuma bounces, right? And it happens in modern time, right? Like, Kuma's there after being enslaved, turned into a cyborg, they're beating it on his land. Kuma gets up, runs, and just bounces himself. And you know what Dragon does? Waits for Sabo's boat and just goes like, man, fuck Kuma. Like, we still need answers about the Shaka thing. Like, I love Dragon. Is keeping his powers wrapped up tight so it doesn't spoil the ending. I agree. I'm on that boat. Dragon is his power is why I think the elemental hockey theory thing is true. He's also the first character I did a theory on as far as ParVision goes. I'm fully on board for that. But you could separate the power from like the depiction of the character, because I'm just sitting here like, man, when is Dragon gonna do anything? And even here, when he goes, oh, I'm gonna reach out to my contacts for Bonnie's illness. Like, my dude, you know Vegapunk. Just say that. You know what I mean? Like just say, like, you know what I mean? Like, not to bring it back to my thing, but it's like, you know, when the close people did get diagnosed, I'm like, hey, I know the doctor that would be able to help you. I could put it in. I know the doctor. So let me, like, you know, this is the doctor's name. Tell him you're whatever. Boom, you're in. Dragon's being all cutesy about it. It's like, no, just, you know, Vegapunk. Send Kuma to Vegapunk. Like, I don't care. Whatever it is. Just get the shit fixed. And no, you know what Dragon does? Dragon lets Kuma get this diagnosis from this doctor who doesn't know garbage about it. No offense to the doctor, you know, obviously overloaded system. You know, it's ironic, you know, I'm being mean to this doctor, but this is a doctor in an apartheid state, because let's not forget that Kuma's country, Kuma liberated the country, never mind. Now it's the king that was overthrown is now back. Man, this chapter did not let us breathe. Come on. How's he supposed to know where Kuma went? It's not supposed to be where Kuma went. It's more of how many different things of like an insane level are going to happen. And then Dragon's just going to be like, cool. You know what I mean? That's what I'm talking about, because it's like, there's what? I mean, hell, Luffy, the execution, that's fine, Logtown, but he was there to send him off, right? Luffy, Ace, that stuff, cool, whatever. Ivankov being there, cool, whatever, right? Whatever. Shaka personally called him. He knows where Shaka is. He knows full well where Shaka is. You know, that's what I'm saying. Like, he knows exactly where Shaka is. Shaka and Vegapunk are not a national treasure, an international treasure. That's what Big News Morgan said, right? And it's Dragon's friend. like Dragon. And let's not forget the part where he doubted Sabo, right? Like, me and Sai went off on this about how, like, he had the audacity to be like, Sabo, how did you really do it? It's like, bitch, you raised him. What do you mean? Why are you doubting his ass? Like, what is happening? What is actually happening right now? Like, Dragon raised Sabo in his thing in like to be a rev, to be there. He raised this boy, and then he sees a headline and doubts him. And then when Sabo or whatever, we get an update, Dragon's like, oh yeah, you can't trust the newspaper, they're always making stuff. It's like, so why didn't you think that with the Sabo thing? Naruto comic, teenagers do crazy things. I guess fine. It's just like Dragon, to me at this moment, strongest character. No one can convince me otherwise. But man, like Garp is showing up to be smart. You know what I mean? Garp, like when we got Garp, we got the exposition on Garp. We're starting to see that like he has that critical thinking, like the decision making of like a leader that has to make tough decisions kind of thing, right? Like he was teaching like I forget what the philosophy of war would be called in that context, but he was teaching that stuff, and he learned, and he understood that, right? And it's similar to how like Luffy punches like Vivi and it's like people die in war or whatever, right? It's similar to that, but like Garp almost seemed like smart, you know? Dragon just seems like if Luffy's stupidity came from somewhere, it might be Dragon. Like I don't know at this point. I feel like Dragon, I'm gonna stop the memes because I love Dragon. I'm also his biggest critic at the same time, I feel like. But there's a huge thing which a lot of people aren't aware of, a huge adult illiteracy problem in the United States, and I think it's growing again. But Barbara Bush, I think she was like awesome, and she at the time it was like there was like a 40% adult illiteracy, I don't even know, and she like almost cured it. And there's literally adults that like were like, I didn't think it was a problem that I couldn't read until Barbara Bush. And say what you will about the Bushes, whatever, but like, hey, that's a cool one. Teaching adults they need to read, dope, right? But like there's this dude, his story is the wildest thing because he became like a multi-millionaire, like but he was like, I forget what he did. He like cheated on every exam or some shit. Like he couldn't read because he still couldn't read, and he's just like super successful, but he just couldn't read. And I feel like Dragon might be that. Like Dragon's like they're like handing him the reports, and he's just like, oh yeah, Naruhodo, yep. What does it say? Oh, Luffy's a criminal. Shit, I couldn't tell from the goddamn picture on the front. Like he's so illiterate, right? Like. Not President Bush, the wife, Barbara Bush. I don't know which Bush wife I think she was the older. No, she was the younger, the junior, whatever one. Hey, do you think Dragons and Shanks are going to be ideological rivals on the good side of the story? Yes, 100% yes. My Godfather Shanks theory is literally that. Yeah. Though now we have more nuance to it. Oh shit, AIM PDX with the 10 gifted memberships. Did this show up on the stream? I forget because I don't know if the sound is playing, but shout outs to you, AIM. Thank you, I appreciate you. Oh, I saw Mike Tyndall. Might have mispronounced that. I thought that said Mike Tyson. I was like, what the fuck is Mike Tyson doing here? Has Par managed to finish the chapter? I'm late. Yes, I managed is an understatement. I crawled to the finish line. This is the one chapter I begged for it to be over. I literally said, please, Oda, no more. This was a chapter like, I don't know. I don't have the care in the world to do this, but obviously eventually I will. In the manga, when Queen Otahime goes to the surface, in the manga, it's literally like one panel of a week goes by, whatever. I swear to God, in the anime, I'm pretty sure a whole episode goes by. She's not there. That shit felt long AF. Like I was in so much distress, and I was like, please make this episode stop. Please end it. That was this chapter. This chapter was probably this chapter wins some award somewhere. I don't know. I don't know what award it wins, what category, what genre, what Emmy, what Oscar. All I know is that I don't know whether to be happy or sad. Like, but I know full well I am angry. I expressed my anger after the chapter, not towards Oda, not towards this thing. It's just like these things are so goddamn real. Emoji Dragon will be joke memes. Wait, what did Emoji say? I don't like the jokes on Dragon because they legit describe what he's done. Yeah, no, Dragon's dope. Dragon has a good resume. The problem is that like Dragon, there's a resume and then there's the person. And like, and I get the idea that Oda's saving Dragon for the right moment. He did that with almost every character in a similar light. And there's no doubt in my mind he's going to do the same thing. But my God, if he's not as strong as the Gorosei at this point, I don't know what to do. Because like the Gorosei is so strong that normal people have to evacuate. Because if they look at him, they die. Right? If Dragon is not that strong, I might have an issue, because that's kind of what it almost building up to that light, right? Because in these chapters, we see time and time again, oh, Kuma's doing all this crazy shit. And I get it. It's Kuma centric, Kuma this, and maybe Bonnie didn't see Kuma's memories of Dragon. Dragon never showed off his powers. But like, no, we literally time skipped his Dragon liberating Sorbet Kingdom. I need to see that. No, Jose, I'm almost more far gone on the other side. He might not be strong, just smart. No, I think at this point, because of the recent chapters, he might not be smart and he might just be strong. Like, he might be so stupidly strong that like he can't act. Because it's the same thing as Saturn, where it's like, if Saturn were to go into his Ushi Oni form, then everybody beneath a certain rank, a certain level would just die, right? Elizabeth, thank you for the stream. See you next time. Be with you, close ones. Bye bye. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for being here. That makes sense too. What the heck? Yeah, it's kind of like wild. Luffy seems Luffy didn't get his brains from his mother. We need to. I almost want to know the Luffy's mom first, then I need to know Dragon. And you know what's crazy? I have a feeling Luffy's birth is more traumatic than Bonnie's. I have a crazy, I mean, it's not like a crazy idea because it's like he's the main character, but like I think that Bonnie's story is like appetizers. It might be that Dragon's story is like it's not crocodile. Yo, how? Right? How? That's the thing, right? How? I have this weird feeling that like somehow Oda's gonna be like, but you forgot that this was possible. And then he hits us with that. You know what I mean? He's like, if one chapter was brutal, how about 4? Oh wait, it's Luffy's the main character. How about an entire arc of trauma? And it's so traumatic that he puts a spin-off series alongside of it, so we still get like happy One Piece on the side. Like, I don't even know. Luffy's birth would require revealing his mom. No way Oda would do that. Actually, Ichi, that's the fun part. Oda actually said he did want to draw Luffy's birth story. I made a short about it. Oda, I think it's 2018. 2018 or 2020, I believe. Sometime then in between. He actually said that that's the thing that he wants to draw the most. When asked, what do you want to draw the most? He said he wanted to draw more about the Navy. All that stuff. But he ended the note saying, I guess I'll draw all of it via Luffy's birth story. Any updates on the next video? Feels like you said next week a month ago. Yeah, I've been saying next week every week because that's my hope, but then things just keep coming up. The stuff that I talked about after the chapter were just a little bit of like some of the things been dealing with. Again, I didn't want to say all of that in this stream because obviously it's like chapter reaction stream. You guys didn't come here for like all the stuff. Also, it's like too parasocial a little bit, so I kind of want to like figure out what I do want to say, what I don't want to say. But I also feel like I do want to share stuff because there's some cool things coming that I came together, but then there's also like a hopefully the transparency will help make my return a little bit easier and more fun, you know what I mean? Because then I can have streams and it's not like all these conversations and I can just be like, oh, just watch that stream, I don't have to bring things up again, you know. That's the main reason to do it, is just like people are like, is everything good? Like, you know, if I'm just randomly off one day, you know, because those days might happen. That was truthfully why I was like, the streams are the one thing that I kept, because in the moment it's easy for me to just be locked into the stream, bounce off of your guys' fun, all that stuff. But I was telling Dax, like, and he was asking too, the scripts, the videos, it was so hard to be put into a mindset, even though like my videos aren't like happy fun or whatever. It was just like man, I can't be talking about this and then like I'm thinking about like this really serious thing. So that was the main thing. So but we'll figure, the solutions are coming. 1100 dragon at this point, dragon needs to be emu level. Like, you are not what happens to you, you're the strength of how you react to it. That's a great, I might make that I might open a video with that quote, which that was another thing. My God, guys, when the videos do come back, that is the one thing that I am so excited. I might premiere some of these videos because of the intros. The new intros are going to go so insanely hard. I can't even tell you. I showed my wife a teaser for one thing that I developed, and she's like, she was like, this is insane. So I'm excited for that. I'm excited for you guys to see it. I'm going to bring back video premieres also, because I stopped doing that, but I want to get that community stuff going, you know? Croc was designed as early at the same time as Bon Clay, meaning the gender swap idea was in his head. Oh, I'm all for that, but if anyone brings up Croco mom in this, that's where I draw the line. Croco woman, 100%. I think even as a retcon, cool, do it. Like, I don't care which way. I could see that 100%. And is it better for the story? Is it worse for it? I don't think it necessarily matters. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, Oda has made a story where he adds so much extra detail that those details have meaning, but even when they don't have meaning, they're welcomed, you know? So like, regardless, it's fine. Give members some teasers. Oh no, AMP, you don't member. It'll finally make sense to be a member. Like I'm telling you. I told Sai the thing and he's like, what? No, he didn't say what, but he was like, whoa, that's sick. You know, he did Sai conversion, right? Def pulling up. What's up, brothership? No need for the doubting. Need to have faith in Dragon? Or wait, who to have faith in? Yeah, I have faith in Dragon. It's just, oh my God, new agenda, illiterate Dragon. You think so? You know how funny it would be if Dragon was illiterate? I think that would be so hilarious if Dragon was illiterate. Members have the 72-hour audio VOD. Yeah, let's just keep making things up for them, but it's gonna hopefully be better than that. It's gonna be so random too. Once I get it up, but it's soon. I just gotta You know what? Here's a good teaser. I got a few snakes to wrangle. Yeah, fighting a few snakes. The gag which humbles him. Yeah, Dragon being so insanely strong, but also illiterate. Not dumb, just illiterate. That'd be great. I think that'd be fun. Let me get to some more super chats though. Tosmorn, thanks for being here. $10 super chat says, I assume, to be honest, that half-bloods like Ginny are prizes of God Valley, as like bloodline chess pieces, so similar to Spartans, the seed celestial dragons take and make, then choose and prune their lineage. See, Tosmorn, the only part that I disagree with you is that the celestial dragons are smart enough to avoid incest. Like they're smart enough to do the genetic diagnoses that are like, hey, I guess incest is bad, you know what I mean? Like I guess one X, like we talked about that in the 50-50. There was these like crackhead, I don't even know what faction of Christianity they were, but apparently they found Jesus's blood on like some paper, and it revived, and that's why they thought it was Jesus's blood. And so when it revived, they're like, oh my God, it's doing meiosis all on it. I'm like, you don't know what that means. You don't know what that means. And then they tested the blood cells and they're like, it has 24 chromosomes. And I was like, then they said the people, and this went so stupid viral. We talked about it on the 50-50 and I linked it because people probably thought I was making shit up. No, people believe this shit. And I watched it and they said, Jesus had 24 chromosomes, 23 from the Virgin Mary, and that one holy chromosomes from God. And I sat there, I was like, I don't know if that's what extra chromosomes mean. I think you just told me that that either Jesus had a genetic disorder or he's a gorilla, because gorillas have 24 chromosomes. so that was a fun one. That was a 50-50. That was one of favorite highlights of the 50-50, that story alone, because the inside just died. But yeah, Tosmorn, your idea would imply that the celestial dragons are smart, and I'll meet you in the middle. I think that maybe the Holy Knights could be. We do need to know about the Holy Knight side, but we do, yeah, you're right in the fact that we do know that the celestial dragons do have concubines. But what do they do with those children? That's the weird part, because it's weird that you're saying that half-bloods like Ginny, you mean half-bloods like Bonnie, are prizes of God Valley, right? Because Ginny's not celestial dragon, Bonnie is, and so, or we assume to be. But the problem is that if she had celestial dragon blood in her, then why did they toss out Ginny after Bonnie was already born? Or did Ginny escape while being pregnant? But then that's also a problem, because then she hid her pregnancy from them for like 9. That means she escaped a long time ago, right? It's interesting. It's an interesting entire thing. Like, we almost need a Ginny flashback of that, right? Science eludes a lot of people. Yeah. Do you think Dragon is a good guy or like a gray character, like fueling existing conflicts or staging false flags to push people into revolting? No, I think it's the same thing as like Nelson Mandela. I think Oda's gonna go that route, because there's a faction of characters in our world that all fit the same radical freedom fighter sentiment that most people, even to Nelson Mandela, would not agree with Nelson Mandela, right? He as an example, I made a One Piece video about Nelson Mandela. Nelson Mandela was if you guys don't know, South Africa was an apartheid state that segregated, based off skin color primarily, but lineage, etc. Like, you didn't even need to look black to be segregated. You just needed lineage. And Nelson Mandela freed South Africa of the apartheid. Obviously, I'm going to speed up the story, but in order to fight it, he had to fight against a militarized operation. He got put in prison, and from prison, he was still the leader. And he was in prison, and while he was in prison, he was declared a terrorist by the world at large. That terrorist, when the UN and the US could no longer support South Africa's apartheid because they denounced apartheid, but they didn't want to step in on South Africa because they obviously had a chosen side. They dropped South Africa and sanctioned South Africa. So they stopped giving them money. That was primarily what they did. They stopped giving them support. They tried to stop the borders, sanction them. And then in that, when South Africa was left in their bubble, Nelson Mandela was able to escape prison, essentially. And obviously, again, fusing events together, but he liberated South Africa, became the president of South Africa. That South Africa rejoined the UN. I think it was 1993, 1994. So he's the president of South Africa. South Africa, like, that's him. The flag, that's him. All that, that's him. President of South Africa, freed apartheid, a globally denounced thing, right? He wins a Nobel Peace Prize. Keep in mind, he's still a terrorist. And he's still a terrorist until 2008. The US had him a declared terrorist until 2008. Alongside Al-Qaeda, the Taliban, whatever, right? You know, it's just crazy that the sitting president of South Africa could not fly on a plane. Isn't that crazy? That's wild. That's like some of the wildest things. So when it comes to Dragon, I think it's going to be like, he's a man who had a moral compass and he follows that moral compass, but he was pushed so far, like Kuma. Kuma is a man that at this point, right? How many times in the chapter reaction did I say, like, we wouldn't blame Kuma? Everything that he's gone through, I would not blame Kuma for him to just step into like any marriage-wa whatever thing and just obliterate everything for the sake of Ginny or Bonnie, right? I wouldn't blame him. Right? I think that's going to be what Dragons is. I think Dragon is someone who has going to show a lot of restraint, but also when he loses that restraint, that's when that's all the world attributed to him. I think that's what we're going to see out of Dragon. So maybe there's some times when, like, on a subjective or objective measurement, like, yeah, you have to condone what Dragon did, but or condemn what Dragon did, but you understand it, right? Bro, Figaro and Bonnie would be nuts. Yeah, too bad she's probably like Charlos. You know what's funny? Maybe that's why we don't know like Charlos's last name, right? Kuma should be the world's best. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, leaving only a paw print. Yeah, exactly. Hey, Part, saving the reaction for tomorrow. The disease that Ginny had low-key gives me similar to vibe to Spaniards giving chickenpox to all the Americans. I mean, I would say so if it was like a viral thing. At the moment, it doesn't seem like to be a viral one, which is the interesting part, right? Like, Oda is framing this as like a... There's so many layers to this chapter when you really think about it. Like, there's a whole pandemic side to it. There's a whole medical side to it. I went off on the healthcare system afterwards, right? And then I completely forgot about the Ginny stuff, right? Like the second tier of humanity, literally like ownership, concubine, whatever, all that. Hey, brought this up on side stream. Shouldn't Komodo dragon be a thing as a pun to Komodo dragon? That'd be funny. That would actually be kind of cool. Sapphire scale disease, but the Azure dragon scales are so renowned for their hardness. No. Yeah, I'm curious because apparently the guy didn't know anything about this disease, but he did know that it turns you it exponentially increasingly turns you into a rock. Like, that's kind of cool, interesting, awful, but like it's also like, where did this info come from? Where we have never even like dealt with Sapphire in the story of One Piece. So Bonnie is also, it's an interesting, I feel like Emerald would have been like a different story. Emerald, if it were Emerald, I would know a little bit more. Sapphire is one of those weird ones. I say that, but like think one of my best friends, she wants a sapphire wedding ring, so it's a funny, you know, I say that I guess there's an excuse for me to learn about Sapphire. I mean, should have learned. I knew a little bit. My wife and them told me so much about Sapphire. Oh my God, Sapphire is so cool. Bonnie is please don't clip this and send them to them. My wife is probably listening. She's upset. Bonnie is Saturn's daughter. Saturn is pronounced Satan in Japan. So Satan is her real dad, and her adoptive dad is Jesus. Plus, it explains that he gave her and Ginny the diseases Ushionis could do. Oh my God, Saint Saturn. You think Ginny was taken by a Gorosei? That changes a lot. So Rox is a horse and a sapphire. That's kind of crazy. Bonnie, you killed my father. Ginny, no, I am your father. OMG, that could be true. Yeah, Time Lord, you're right. Saturn, like all the interactions we've seen so far, it would make sense if it like. The only, okay, there's one flaw, I think. It's not a flaw. It's not a flaw. Saturn did say he hasn't been to the surface in 800 years, right? And it is implied that the celestial dragon, like, personally, like, it's not like Saint Saturn is reading the newspaper and sees Ginny's picture and is like, oh my God, give me some of that. I'm sorry for saying it like that, but like, oh God. You know, like the human auction house, you know what I mean? That's what they do at the human auction house. I was cosplaying as a human auction house per viewer, okay? That's what I was trying. I don't know why I did that, but that's what I was doing. Kind of gross, but I don't think that's what Saturn was doing. Oh shit. That was a crazy timing for that one. Shipping Saturn and Ginny. Hey, I wasn't calling it a ship is crazy, okay, Chin? Okay, calling it a ship is crazy. I don't think Time Lord is shipping them. I think Time Lord is not shipping them. Tosmorn with the $50 super chat. I just had indigestion from that. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Oh my God. No, I actually just got a bunch of indigestion from that. I could not swallow. I'm not trying to swallow. Read. What's the growing candy rock in Avatar, The Last Airbender? Doesn't that grow in light? Sapphire scale could literally be growing blue stones from your skin. Opposite to the red line's redstone, a la red and blue poneglyphs. Altitude or proximity to celestial dragons. It could explain... I need to sit down with this disease and contextualize it with the celestial dragons and like try to figure out what the source is, right? Because if it's truly lineage based, it doesn't need to be lineage based because Bonnie, okay, there's like 4 tiers of medical knowledge because some diseases can be are lineage genetic, right? Sure. Some diseases can be passed not disease, illnesses can be passed from natural birth. That's a thing too. So they do a lot of tests as well sometimes on like usually it's like bacterial stuff though, like because if there's like an infection down there and the baby passes through the canals of life and it's infected, then the baby can get the infection. Which is why they do antibiotics on the eyes, pretty much US standard. I think European standard as well. I think most places do that. Varying antibiotics, but yeah, I have to think about where the blue stones could be, why they could be there. But you know why I said emeralds would make more sense? I was thinking, like, wouldn't it be crazy if, like, the Emerald City was, like, the people turned into emeralds? But now we have sapphire, and we haven't had sapphire before. I think there was one time. I think there's one. I'm not even say one chapter. I think there's one One Piece thing prior to this that has a sapphire mention. And if that's the case, then that's 100% relevant. I would probably say it's in a movie then. It's probably in a movie. There might be a sapphire thing in a movie somewhere. If you guys find it, tell me in the Discord. I don't know what the growing candy rock in Avatar was. I remember the frog one. Oh, Boomy. Oh, you're talking about Boomy. The guy. Okay. Oh, shit. Huh. So then there's probably there might be a source code for this. Like for so many different fictions to sapphire crystals, you eat it and then you turn into stone like that. There might be like a source code that I'm just like not like, it's not like surface level for me. I'd like to think about that. Like to think about it. But I do think that it is interesting that like sunlight or moonlight and then the red line. And then Bonnie or Ginny was so sick that they threw her out. But that implies, based off of what Kuma said, that she was not in that state when she left. She was not in this state. Where is it? Right here. This state was not how she left the Celestial Dragons. She was sick. She had the thing, but she got like this because she sailed towards Sorbet Kingdom from Marajua. So it's not even it's you're worse off at the Celestial. No, you're worse off regardless. It's just sunlight, as far as what we know. The irony is like Bonnie wanted to go to the Sky Island, which puts you closer to sun and puts you more at risk. And that's the type of shit. You know what? You know what's crazy? Emerald City's in Alabasta. Yeah. There's that one place. I'm with you on that. I like the idea. Sapphire for Celestial and Dragon Fishman. Hey, I still like that idea. I have a different idea now for what the Celestial Dragons are. And it's funny because I'm really close to remaking the Celestial Dragon Fishman video, knowing that it's wrong, but adding more detail to it because maybe there is truth to it from a different angle. But now this sapphire thing is different. I don't know. I have to think about it. But what was I saying before? I was saying something before. I forget. I was happy because I got a chapter on my birthday, but the Oda just went on the first day. Yusuf. I'm sorry for laughing at you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Just know that Oda didn't mean to, because the chapter comes out on Sunday. So we didn't read One Piece. Yeah, this was 4-piece. Okay. So Oda didn't, you know, the caveat, the consolation prize is, Oda didn't depress you. Oda didn't go out of his way to release a chapter on your birthday. I'm making this worse but there's no ways to make it. I'm sorry, Yusuf. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Like, at this point I had to like sing and dance to make it better. You don't think it's like the tree man syndrome part, where people with HPV have bark, like skin growth, because of a certain genetic... Mega Migs, if you remember my Nolan video, in my Nolan video, I had the assertion that maybe... Was it in the Nolan video? It might have been my Nolan video and... Oh, Nolan video and my Pluton video. No, my Void Century video. Where I was saying that it might be that the world government was peddling pandemics. Like they were controlling which ones would go. And population control, as population control. This doesn't necessarily detract from that. It does change my perspective on it, but it does make it interesting that, yeah, this disease isn't like a completely removed from reality thing. There's lots of ties to it. Now, in One Piece, there's the tree fever syndrome that can affect people. That's an interesting one. Nolan was trying to cure it, and then he ended up dead. Big Pharma conspiracy. I wonder. Do you know about the importance of whales and how they act as milestones? If possible, read this idea by me. Of whales. I know a lot about whales. Can I pull it up without my stream crashing right now? I think I can. So I'll pull it up. Let me take a quick skim, but there's a lot of super chats I gotta get to. Okay, hold on, let me. Okay. Yep. I'm skimming through, but so far, yeah, because Dax already kind of convinced me on a lot of this, because Dax has the whale theory. So I'm with you. Yeah. I don't know if you've seen Dax's whale video, but you should definitely check it out, GTO. Wait, if Saturn has contacts with those space pirates... Oh, what if... Well, what would that do? What do you mean, like the people digging on the moon? What kind of moon fake moon landing conspiracy is this going to turn out to be? Saturn being Cronus, god of time. Oh shit! Oh shit, Time Lord, you hear that? Time Lord, that's the biggest part of your theory. Or whatever theory this is. Bonnie has the age fruit that allows her to control like her time and age. And if Saturn is her dad, Saturn is the god of the titan of time. The primordial being of time. Wait, that's literally... That's perfect. That's gross, but perfect. Off to sleep. It's late here. Peace and night all. Thanks for stopping by, Jer. Later AM slime, or is it AM slime? Regardless, thank you for stopping by. Laugh is on or in a whale. I told Daxis, he probably forgot. I have a counter theory. I have a counter theory, slightly different, but that one, like in a whale, is like the most on track to my idea that I've ever heard. Except it's like my idea for what laugh tail is. And this is the other ironic thing. Before I went on this 3-month break hiatus, I had the theories that excited me the most. And that was probably one of the more frustrating parts, because every week. So if I were to like have a regret, it would be that I wish I proactively took the break willingly. Like, I wish I had the ability to just look forward and be like, I can't handle this all. I need to just step away. I can't be halfsies. I need to just take a break, be whatever. I'd probably have a lot more hair, but also a lot less stress. Because the major stress was every week I was like, oh, I need to get this video out. I need to get the thing out. And I kept on beating myself up because I had everything done. I just when I sat down to do the work, everything else in my life would just take me out of it. Like health stuff. It was just so difficult for me to like want to talk about this. Like the laugh tail theory made me laugh. And I remember I was mid-recording on one of the videos. And then my doctor called, and it was like a 20-minute conversation. And it was good. It was great that he called me. He called me right out of a tumor board meeting thing. So like, he didn't need to do that. That's not a typical thing. Like, they usually don't, but like he's like, I wanted to tell you fresh what everybody said. And he gave me details of everything. And I really appreciated that transparency he had. It was just like, even if he didn't call, I would just be in a script and then my mind would be taken out. Right. So, but that being said, those theories are so sick. Like, even my wife is upset that, like, not upset. Like, she's like, I can't wait for you to post these theories and see what people react to. And I'm like, yeah, it's going to be so fun. And, it's going to be fun. It's going to be fun. And I genuinely, because it's so funny, that's why I think it is it, because I could see Oda just being like, look at all you tryhards. That is probably the biggest teaser I've given. Oda's reaction to his reveal will be like, you tryhards. That is the gist of it, though. I think she's released but escaped. Saturn probably gave her that disease and blackmailed Kuma. That'll be interesting. Leaked to TV. Do you remember the character Willie Gallen? Yes. He told us that anything a human can imagine is a possibility. In reality, it reminds me a lot of Nika and Devil Fruit Origin. Yep. That is why basically everything Vegapunk told us was like in my previous videos. The Mindro video, Devil Fruits are training wheels for Peacocky. It's because of like, I quoted that line too many times to not know. Was it chapter 219, 218, 220? You need to sleep more? Yeah, I've been sleeping a lot more recently, but I wish at the beginning I slept more, because I was trying to force too much only to fail on all fronts. This my own criticism of myself, but everyone else is like, nah, you're doing a lot. So Joe morphs into an Ushi Oni. Wait, Joe? Who's Joe? Joe Biden? Saturn's Joe. Listen, if Saturn is if Joe Biden. Joe Biden is a sore subject from now on. Oh my God, Joe fucking Biden, bro. Have you guys mentioned that shadowless people have also got a negative reaction to sunlight? We haven't mentioned it, but that's a good point. Considering I'm the shadows theory person, that's a good point. I'm gonna do you one more, Yusuf. Have you guys mentioned that shadowless people also got a negative reaction to light? How about this? Have we mentioned that when Luffy took in all of everyone's shadows, he turned blue? I honestly, that's what I was thinking when he first brought up the blue thing in the chapter, but it didn't like connect immediately. So like to like in things. So maybe the Gorosei. When escape towards in, yeah, maybe impel down was a good thing, right? Like that was an idea. Ooh, he's starting to cook. Yeah, and you know the whole shadow thing. I'm 100% on as a power system, as a core thing. There's Oda wrote something that tells me that it's core to One Piece. It's the shadow thing was 100% core to One Piece. That shadows theory, I wish I had this note back then. I'm gonna remake that video. That's one of the videos in the works, but obviously don't know when, don't know how. But the whole blue thing, that's something I've been wondering. Like when Dax made his shadows video, I gave him a few teasers, because when people are theory crafting, I'm not going to give them my answer. I'm going to give them the questions that led me to my answers, and that will usually end them on a whole different track of their own answer, which is really awesome regardless of how it happens. But same answer or not same answer, I like hearing when people have the different answers, and Dax came up with a cool answer for a lot of the stuff. I think Grand Line Review also did a thing on the shadow stuff too. But that being said, that blue coloration was always like, why blue, Oda? Maybe it has to do with this. Maybe we finally figured it out. All blue equals rocks, people. All blue is Jinbei's only... Yusuf, I don't forgive you. I'm here reading serious chats. This is a family-friendly stream. You almost catfished me into saying something so insanely awesome. Okay, yeah, blue hockey. Jinbei, get the bag, brother. Get the bag, brother. Oh my god, Jinbei, shout outs to you, my man. Do what you... If he ends up becoming the Johnny Sins of OF, crazy. Oars was frozen. True, he was. When someone that has passed away and is sitting out, they begin to disclare a reason. It's interesting. This shot is... Stop. Yeah, blue skin was pointed out, and the white skin is also weird. Yep. My man. Oh god. That Goa rescue timeline hinted in this chapter. Yes. The fishman plight is not lost on me, except there are non-blue fishmen. Plenty, in fact. Is there a world where like it, because like the hardening thing is one thing, right? It's not like fishman skin is particularly harder. We don't know about that. But is there a world where the sapphire stone thing is a misdiagnosis to a certain extent, where when you think about it, right? Bonnie said an interesting thing. She said she wanted to go to Fishman Island, right? Fishman Island is a place away from the sun. There could be a really weird storyline, and I've talked about this before. I think a lot of people have talked about this, but I think I talked about this with Jay in light of like there's going to be some crazy nuance behind why Fishman Island was possibly a good thing. When you think about Fishman Island, it's in the best place on the planet, right? In a lot of ways. It's underneath the red line, protected from the Lucia, right underneath Sunlight Tree Eve, protected in whatever, all the oceans come to it. It's like a crazy, awesome geographical location. Obviously, the bad part is that they're limited there, right? But if they had the freedom to leave, that would make Fishman Island not as not like oppressed, right? Like the freedom's taken away. There's segregation that makes it an issue, not necessarily Fishman Island where it is, which is where it's interesting because Joy Boy apologized for not being able to fulfill his promise, which we attribute to the Noah that was supposed to bring them to the surface. Now the question is, wouldn't it make sense if they were there for a good reason, protected from the sunlight, given the sunlight tree Eve? They just said in this chapter it's the sun or the moon, but what about the sunlight tree Eve? So what if the people on Fishman Island were just the people with the sapphire stone disease, and then later when they came to the surface as sapphire stone people and they didn't die because people thought that they would die, people thought that they were fishmen, and then they just became fishmen? Like, I'm trying to think, because like during the chapter, this played out in my head amongst all the trauma stuff, but obviously I didn't want to like derail on an unfinished thought. But that's where my brain stopped, where it's like they became fishermen, but then the way to solve that is like, what about Papag, right? He wanted to become human so bad that he went from a starfish to a human starfish. Not even a fishman. He's not a fishman, apparently. So he's a starfish that became a human. And I brought up this line from Fisher Tiger a lot. I forget which video. But it was that, it was a Sanji mega theory. It was that Fisher Tiger said something very specific. He said, I'm afraid of the demons inside me. Like, he accepts the demons inside of himself. The same thing with Jinbei. And maybe being called a monster, right? Like we see in this chapter, not only the skin turning blue and turning stone, no, it's conflated with being a vampire. Vampires having sharp teeth. Maybe Fishman Island could be that kind of thing. Nah, man, this is a joke. Relax. The anime's not make sense. Oh, you're talking about the Papag thing? Yeah, I would say that, except for the fact that Papag basically foreshadowed like all of hockey. So like like you go to his lines, and this is how he predicted what Vegapunk would said. It's because of what Papag said, right? Papag said that the run world's on willpower. You could be whatever you want to be, and then it's satisfied. Yes, it's a starfish saying that, but then it's satisfied by Vegapunk saying that yes, the world runs on dreams and hopes and desires. So it's like Oda very clearly inserted like the most powerful lines into this guy's introduction line. And also, if you've seen my shorts, you'd see that like Oda actually used Papag as a cornerstone for like he's a part of the Revs in a lot of ways, right? Because he sponsors them at all the rallies, the rallies that they showed us. Papag's flag is there, right? It's the Revs, the Shimotsuki, and his flag. There's two, the Fishman, the Dream thing, the hockey lines, the willpower, all that stuff. That's another one. He has the Jamaican thing, which, you know, that has a different reason why that's important. But the fourth one being that Sun God Nika. Sun God Nika stars the supernova, is that naming structure is like inherently tied to Papag, because in Japan, the way, especially in fiction, not in fiction, in stories and movies and in art, but also in real life, they call criminals Hoshi, which means stars. So they call criminals stars. And so makes sense why the supernovas are stars. Sun God Nika is the closest star, right? Like, they're stars. And that was the inspiration for Papag and his clothing line, all that stuff. It's the star, criminal. And Oda wrote all this stuff. He had a lot of detail in Papag, more than most people give credit for. So, Mr. Rubik's 4 months visionary. Will we see another red disease associated? Will we see another disease associated with red? Probably. We've seen green. We've seen blue. We've seen red. What's his face caused green. Queen caused green. Caesar caused white. What's his face Celestial Dragons calls blue. Red could be there. Do wotans work? Fishmen lay eggs and giants are giants. Oda clarified that fishmen reproduce like mammals. Someone actually asked that. Wait, did Papag dream of being on land so much he manifested a devil fruit for it? Red stone syndrome? He dreamed of being... No, he didn't dream of any of that, actually. I think his direct lines is he just thought he was a human. When he was alive, he just believed he was human. He believed he was human so much that he just learned to speak and became more human than most people. 5 Elder Stars. Yep. Cutlass, I made a short on that too. Star Clown Buggy. And the other part of that Cutlass is that the wording for Star Clown Buggy is actually a pun on the phrase of a red star actor, like not a red carpet actor, like a famous actor. It's a Japanese pun. Star Clown Buggy is a pun on whatever the Japanese term for like a A-list actor in Japan. Also made a short about that. People sleeping on that. Discarding a disease that would be worth discarding a baby for. Yeah, film Red Disease. Yeah, disease makes you dance. Maybe that's what Uta's hair is, right? Like, I'll ask this question a different time. Tasmar with the $20 super chat. What the heck? Whoa. Appreciate you. Thank you. Key is the spirit. Haki is summoning your spirit. Armament, using your spirit to solidify, protect, impact. Observation is your spirit to sense, identify, convey. Conquer is summoning your spirit to control, influence, dominate. Yup. That is the breakdown, essentially. I've always... in my Mindro video, I said I was going to do an armament version and a Conqueror's Haki version. I never did. The Conqueror's Haki was the next one. Which people, they don't believe Kobe has Conquerors, but it's like I predicted Kobe would have Conquerors very confidently. I literally said the next time we see Kobe, he's probably gonna have Conquerors. And then it was a year prior to his reveal. But anyways, Mindro video, that's where I break down most of that. What you said there too. It's pretty straightforward when you talk about like with Rayleigh stuff. So I'm finding more and more ways to try and connect that because like the armament thing, right? Like the sapphire stone thing is an interesting mix into there because the nuance is when we look at an animal in like reality and we see that it's capable of something like bioluminescence, we look at it and we try to study and try to recreate it in other things because now we know it's like, wait, this is biologically like electric eels in the cover story or just like any bioluminescence thing or whatever, right? We find out that like humans give off light, just very, very dim light. Like we all are bioluminescent or whatever to a certain extent, but there's that gene that like those animals have to absorb it and push out light, whatever, and there's a whole process behind it. But now in the One Piece world, we know that it's they're biologically capable of turning into sapphire. It doesn't sound that crazy that someone could become a sword now, right? With a disease that can turn you into stone or sapphire. Hey, listen. Sword is just iron. We're not talking about precious, it's gemstone, But yeah, thank you, Tasmorn, for that. Mr. Rubik's $5 super chat says, if there's a red disease phenomenon, maybe it would turn the red line red, like it was a world snake that hardened to red stone. Yeah, possibly. Oh my goodness. Wait, hold on. I have other super chats to get to, and you guys are, I was going to say some crazy words that don't need to be said. Also, if you break down Monkey D. Luffy, Mon qui de Lofi by syllable. In French, it means my fairy key. Sapphire stone is them freezing the blue light that hits them. Frozen blue light. Ice Age. Ooh. That's an interesting one. I was thinking about the spectrum thing, the light spectrum, where it's like, why does the blue thing matter? And there's another direction you can go with it, but the one thing that I want to give context to that could help is that line that the doctor said, right? The doctor said, you don't see this too often anymore. That's a really interesting line. Why don't you see it anymore? Right? Because on one end, if it's a celestial dragon centric disease, then would you see it at all? Why did they see it before? Right? Like why that line was really interesting to me. And it had to do with a timeline thing. And it was like, where did they have what it's the same thing with Noland. And the same thing with Kureha. Kureha said the same thing about Nami when she got bit by the beetle, whatever. She got bit by a bug, and she got this disease, the 5-day sickness thing. And she goes, oh, the world government eradicated it. We have the vaccines for it, right? When were these bugs? I don't want to say anymore, but anyways, going to the Nolan thing, it's like, you know, they don't have the tree fever stuff now, so would they be able to solve it? You know, that beetle's crazy. She was about to die. Yep, beetle. Some of the Straw Hat Saturn might have bioweapons that are frozen. Tuberculosis is completely curable in real life, yet millions die still. Yeah. That's a travesty for sure. I'm in Twitch chat. Do you remember Joe Wall, Luis Ornante? There's so much great theories you can create revolving around these characters and how much Mocktown is perfect. Laugh Tale. I don't recall, but maybe I do know them. One Piece is a beetle. Dawn and Dusk published a video about the meaning of sake's being sake in Japanese and pointed out the possibility that they made of kairoseki. This disease may be kairoseki too somehow. I would imagine that if I look up sapphire in mythology and folklore, it's going to be equated to like the gem of the ocean gem. Like there's going to be some stuff like that, right? For sure. I just have a feeling Oda might redirect it a little bit, but I can't say one way or the other until I look at it. Before I get sidetracked again, let me get more of these super chats done, and then Mega Migs 9-month sub on Twitch. Thank you, I appreciate you. Heart of the Ocean Titanic. Wait, is that a gem? Wait, is that an actual thing? That is a thing, right? That is a thing. Heart of the Ocean Titanic sapphire. Is that made of sapphire? It is. Oh, that's why it was on top of my mind. Man, what a dumb name. It's probably some heartfelt name, but it's like, man. Yeah, I know about it. A little bit here and there. That's a good one. That one, it might even be a Titanic thing, you know? Also, Blue Shift is a thing for light too. Yup. Brooks being on the cover page is kind of sus now. I think, listen, I've been looking at that cover page because Oda put his pen name on it. He put Skywalker. That's his pen name. What? if he wanted us to not look at it, just choose any other name. He was just like, oh, let me use my pen name for this one. It's like, stop it, Goofy. Pyrobone is slept on. Not on this channel. Crazy that Chopper's going to have to solve these diseases, but that smile fruit thing kind of leads me to believe it's an epilogue feat, not in the story. No, I feel like the smile disease is a stepping stone rather than an end. Like some, here's the thing about problem solving. A lot of times, I can give context to this too, but a lot of times, like, people want to solve a problem and they're so hyper fixated on that problem that sometimes you can solve the problem by looking elsewhere. You solve something else and you're like, oh shit, this will help me here, and then boom, now I have the solutions, I have all the tools. So like there's a world where like the smile fruit thing is minuscule compared to like what the end part is, but who knows people with blue skin do exist. They live in America, I believe. You can look it up. Really? I'll check it out. Yeah, I love the fact that, yeah, like Doc Q can do this, right? That's what this means. Sad chapter. Yes, it was. Yeah. The fact that Conquer's hockey is present in people of all walks of life, from such and commoners, is rare, not siloed. Yes, and I add to that immensely with my Conquer's hockey theory that most people would disagree with. Like when I told Brago it in my first collab, when I was a spry young fellow, he laughed. And rightfully so. I think everybody I've told that, content creator or not, they're like, everybody? But then the chapter started showing, yeah, everybody. Too much silver turns you blue. This is true. That is a, you know, that's a thing. That's a thing too. Like if you wear gold, isn't it a thing that if you wear like fake gold or something, it turns you green? Like you get green stains or something like that? Forget. Hawkeye Royal Guard theory gets pushed to the wayside? Mihawk? Wait, what do you mean? I got you, GTO. No radiation fruit, please. For the love of God. Obota's doing okay. I don't mind if One Piece... that was the rumor I heard. Not sure. But hey, I don't blame him. More and more it feels like Oda and me are connected, because like I needed the break, he needed the break. Just need to space it out. But it might honestly be because these chapters are so emotionally heavy that like 3 times a month is maybe too awful. Yeah, the metal corrodes and leaves green residue when you rub against it, like copper when it gets rusty. Yeah, so gold green, silver blue. Interesting. I didn't know that Dripty sauce. It's a cool detail. Ooh, Tasmorn. Ooh, that's a cool one. The blue. Monthly release would be healthy. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, like taking a step back, if the monthly releases are this chapter, if they're this chapter, yeah, monthly release. That's healthy for everybody. If it's like Gear 5, daily release, baby. Hit me with that shit. You know what I mean? One Piece can end in a month if every chapter's like woo, bouncing around, you know? But then it goes from daily to monthly to yearly. That'd be crazy. No, but like yeah, monthly would be, yeah, for me, I don't care as much, and that's ironic given that like have the YouTube channel thing. But the last 3 months, I'm kind of like, especially going back to how I used to read One Piece in the first place, with the spice of having streams is interesting. But it reminded me, because like when I first started ParVision, I was doing like 6 different things. I had a nonprofit, I had a startup that I had clients for, and working with my doctors and in an insurance company to see if like we could like legitimize certain things, working with schools, stuff like that. Like there's a lot of cool things, and then started just doing One Piece stuff and doing that daily, weekly, whatever, is a lot. So then now last few months I've spread out, have been doing other things, and you guys will see very soon. The members will get access soon, and then we'll see what happens from there. We'll see what happens there. Par stop what? Well, monthly, daily, weekly, yeah. Oda should go monthly with 30 pages per chapter. Change my mind. I think Oda is so competitive. He's from a different era where weekly was the thing, and for his own, I think he's been fighting his own ideals all this time. Like in all of his interviews, he comes off like, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, what I mean by like Oda, like go watch my shorts, because I covered like a lot of his interviews. I saved some of them for later because they relate to my theories. But he's a very competitive person, holds on to the standard that he was introduced into the Shonen Jump world, and I think he wanted to uphold that for as long as possible, with lines saying like people over 40 shouldn't be doing weekly releases. Ironically, he was over 40 when he said that. And ironically, he said that to Toriyama, I believe it's Toriyama, or it was the guy, his mentor guy that we don't talk about. But so I think Oda's been fighting the standard that he wants to keep. And the reason why I think he wants to keep that standard is because I think he also sees the value of having a weekly mentor away from me, in the sense of, I've told this to my wife, I told this to so many people. One Piece has been in my life longer than my wife is a childhood best friend. We dated in high school, got married, and One Piece came before technically our relationship. Like it was like 15 years together now. It's like, but me and One Piece though, you know what I mean? So it's like, there's some people who can literally say they were reading or watching One Piece for 27 years, right? And that mental real estate is so powerful. So like, I think Oda really understood that, but at this point, I think he's playing with a balancing beam, right? I think he's looked out, he traveled to California, traveled to the West Coast, and he's like, maybe I need a little bit less real estate. Maybe the Netflix live action can run its course. The anime is doing its due diligence. In the manga, well, we could slow down just a little bit. Berserk Hurt Man, still reading whenever it comes out though. Yeah, just hope Oda does well. From Resin to Sapphire, Oda loves us guessing on the periodic table. Yeah, for sure. Mira, these guys need to take care of them. Yeah, Oda being healthy, by the way, is probably the most absurd thing out of every. He's openly unhealthy. Like I know he's openly unhealthy, like unhealthy habits. Like he's not. He has the most unhealthy living standards of like any famous, not any famous person, because it's not like hard drugs that we know of, but like, my guy, dude, at that point you might as well just drop acid every day instead of smoking like 3 packs a day and drinking. Oh my god. I think maybe only his teeth are bad, but other than that, he's chilling. Yeah, apparently. I don't know how that makes sense. I've seen his skin too. It looks great. Someone needs to get his skin moisturizing thing, because all the things that he does, the first thing that goes is your skin and your hair. But apparently his skin and hair is great. So, as it would be better for him. He doesn't need it. He's already on it. His cover stories are a testament that he's like naturally on acid. Like, it's just wild. But what if Kuma pushed Bonnie's disease out of her and then took it for himself? That's why he became a cyborg, because he's dying already. That would be an interesting route, GTO. I would love to see it. I'd love to see that though. Does the Emerald City have anything to do with an emerald green disease? Maybe. That's what I was saying before. I was like, maybe. That's why I was like, Sapphire is so weird. I expected emerald before. Him and Araki perpetual youth surgery. Yeah. No, not even that. Like perpetual immunity. Like Oda's eyesight being something he's been battling for like 5 years now, and he finally was like, he told his top editor, he's like, hey, I can't, like, it's like getting a little difficult to draw. And then his editor's like, so get it fixed, please. And then Oda's like, okay. Like that being the precipice of health problems for this guy is a miracle. Because yeah, your eyesight can go from like these things, but honestly, for a lot of the things that he does, like eyesight isn't the first thing that goes. Like it's like a random thing for that to have happened. I honestly think his eyesight is probably more due to his life standards than his like living standards, if that makes sense. Like he's awake like 21 hours a day and like probably in bright lighting looking at screens and all that shit. You think Oda insures his hands? By what do you mean? He better. The fuck? Like if he's not insuring his hands, then Toei, Shueisha, everybody's messed up. If they are not insuring every inch of his skin as a corporate, they messed up. That's on them. You know what I mean? No, yeah, it has to be. Like Shueisha, if they're not, like you take a note. Like, what are you doing? Huh? Those investors make sure to, yeah. I think Oda is a little bit above those investors, if we're being frank, but I think Oda is by and large an exception to most mangaka rules. Anything that most, even famous popular ones that you know of, I think Oda is like on a tier that like, Oda's like Shanks in so many ways. He could roll up to Meridra and they'd open the doors for him. Even if he's not a Celestial, even if he's not there. Like, I think Oda is literally that type of energy. I prefer bi-weekly than monthly. Yeah, for sure. I think more often is better. I always prefer people prioritize their health, and man, Oda does not prioritize his health. Like that is every time I get a news update from him, it's like, can you just get your eyes fixed? Like why are you waiting 5 years to get your eyes fixed? Like what is that? I love the new layout. Hey, Beat Gamer, thank you, I appreciate that. This is still prototyped. We're gonna there's upward. We're going up from here, baby. Going up from here. Let me get to some more of the super chats though. Tosmore $20 super chat says, I meant Bonnie. Half-bloods like Shanks could be leveraged as power. Also, maybe the disease is caused by proximity to celestial dragons or the altitude of Meridra. Inbreeding with humans is how they get god knights, similar to Seraphim. We gotta be careful about inbreeding and like the pedestal of god knights. I don't want the god knights to be a result of inbreeding. Okay, I don't want that to ever be. Alabama doesn't need any more reason to continue what they've done. Okay. When you ready, answer this question. All right, after I'm done answering this one. But the Seraphim is the interesting one. The tough skin, dark complexion, interesting. White hair. It's got to connect somewhere. I mean, obviously there's like the biblical stuff too. All of this stuff, honestly, the biblical stuff is all there. That's why Kuma being like the Nephilim and like the Seraphim being like connected, it wasn't ever a weird thing. But now we know that the Nephilim would be the equivalent of Buccaneers here, which is interesting. Oh, that's interesting, actually. Okay, hold on. So they don't know that it's contagious or not, right? Hold on. What do they say? They're like quarantining around her. They don't know if she's... All the old people don't care. They're around her. Oh, she didn't get it yet. She didn't get it yet. Never mind. She didn't get it yet. Now she has it. Okay, now let's see. Call a doctor. Because of sunlight, not quarantined, up in front. Bonnie's contracted the same disease her mother had. Okay, the reason I was asking is because they don't know how it's contracted, right? But what they do know, or they should know, is that Kuma is not affected by it. Maybe that has something to do with... I'm getting the most powerful... I'm getting my derma roller tomorrow. I have my two-step solution. The last thing I need to do is just take my supplements, which is the main thing for me. And there's a specific thing that theoretically would be related to my cancer. And I'm pretty sure from memory it was ashwagandha. It's good for hair growth for guys anyways, but and girls, but mainly for dudes. But there's one thing that my cancer can do is it can cause skin thickening. At least the genetic mutation that I had, theoretically, don't necessarily know. It's not necessarily a thing you can really test for, but skin thickening. And so skin can thicken in different ways, and that relates to the ECM, extracellular matrix. There's a bunch of different proteins that your body uses for different parts, and so thyroid cancer specifically, there's a specific protein that gets an issue in its presence and causes the over thickening. And so technically, in some data, that has shown to counteract that activity, but obviously it's not certain. Though the one thing that I can say is I did lose my hair once before, and it did come back. All my hair did come back. Now it's just stress, so I'm gonna reenact everything. But anyways, wait a second. Saturn made sapphire disease to prevent people from seeking Nika the sun? Possibly. Do you think Boa can reverse the sapphire disease by turning the sapphires to rock? That's cool. How come Sai never joined? Sai is busy on Wednesdays. Or when the chapter drops, Sai's busy because he has to record his videos. So that's why we do Thursday. Well, not that's why, but I also prefer the Thursday thing because then there's less, like, a lot of my viewers watch a lot of the other streams like Dax or whoever streams on chapter drop, and rather than like you guys having to choose or pick or whatever, I was like, I'll just go Thursday. So I just read what Sai wrote me something, and it's like, yo, sorry, 1 second. Is that real, Par? What's real? The skin thickening related to thyroid cancer? Yeah. I forget what there's two ones. It's like vimectin and fibronectin or something like that. Maybe it's like AIDS, says Zamdi Al for $10 super chat. I appreciate you. Says, Jenny got it from a Celestial Dragon and passed it down to Bonnie. So then you would wonder why the Celestial Dragons don't have it, right? Because if it's like AIDS, then it's not like, it doesn't discriminate, right? Say you lost your hair. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's real. I still have the picture showed up. Yeah, let me see. So that's the back of my head right now. I'm covering all the gray hair. You see the gray hair at the bottom? Yeah. But it's not like typical hair. It's not like alopecia because it's not like patches. You see all the follicles. In fact, there's too many follicles. The follicles and the skin are fighting because the skin gets thicker and the follicles are very strong. So then they conflict and it gets really itchy and that itching spreads. How old am I, Power? It's your dad genes kicking in. No, dad genes. Oh man, that's the reason why I still have hair. The stress the last 3 months is not from being a dad, but that was a safe haven. Literally, this chapter depicts like I'm not out here liberating countries, but man, Kuma's out here, right? Like Kuma, look at this back and forth, right? She's daddy, blah blah blah, and he's crying. He's his best friend, love life, whatever, dies, and daddy. And then next panel, food. He's eating food, and then boom, explosion. Liberating country. We did it. Woo! And then he's out here bathing her. Yay! Like these are the moments, right, that just keep you going. That's what I'm saying. These are the moments. Like if he didn't have Bonnie, he'd have gray hair and he'd be missing hair too. And then he's bathing her, and then boom, another nation. I turned into Blastoise and all this crazy shit. And then he gets to sleep with this kid. Sure, the kid's in an iron box, but this is the what you live for. And now you're training crackhead Sapo, and then you're back, right? It's that back and forth. This is the part that is necessary. You got to do it, but this is the part that's necessary and you want to do it, you know? And wait, did you guys hear that? Did my wife just summon me? Oh my god, there was like a electronic I'm just gonna act like that didn't happen. That was crazy. Alright, I'm hallucinating. It's fine. Wait, you heard it? Sounded like a phone ring, right? You are my phone. That's my phone, and this is my other phone, and no, that was actually kind of scary. And that was kind of scary because there's no other. I had something else she could do that with, but it's not here. We're just gonna act like I know you guys heard it. My wife has magic. It's fine. It's okay. If she really needs me, then something else will happen, right? Did I answer Jenny passed down? Yeah, it's a lot of interesting stuff here. With the 50, I don't know what currency this is, but the 50 Domino's dollars, the 50. We're just saying Domino's is pretty sick. Kuma died but put his memories in the paw bubble. Yes. Technically. But remember what Dr. Creja said? You only die when you're forgotten. So if your memories are still alive, are you really dead? It's like Brooke, right? Brooke died. And then his soul came back. And what is his soul technically? Isn't it just like a ball of memories? Do you connect the kids called Bonnie a vampire when the Straw Hats met shadowless, reflectionless Brooke for the first time? They also call him a vampire. Yep. Oh well, we collectively discussed it. Yeah, and I hit them with one more when the blue Bonnie blue disease Sapphire, when Luffy takes in all the shadows, turns blue. Nightmare Luffy. Laboon still remembers Brooke. This is true. Not Dr. Crowd. You're right. I'm so sorry. The wrong throat goat. Dr. Hiruluke. Salutes to you. Dr. Hiruluke is Clover's brother or some shit, right? Like, it has to be. You know how crazy it would be if I'm sure this is a theory. This has to be a theory. Dr. Hiruluke is an ex, like, Oharan. That'd be kind of cracked. He was just like Clover's brother that was dumb and couldn't read poneglyphs, so he's like, what? My brother's trying to take down the world? Cool. I'm gonna be a doctor. Because of the hair? Yeah, you don't just grow that hair for no reason, right? Sakura too. Connection between the disease and Nightmare Luffy. Well, considering one's like, it's like what, solar phobic. I don't know what the right word is, right? And then Luffy's in a situation where he has taken all the shadows and he's the opposite of Sun God Nika. Could be something there. I've yet to contextualize what the blue means, though. Yet to contextualize that. Skater D-Boy became a super visionary. I'm so sorry I missed that. Appreciate you, Skater D-Boy. Skater D-Boy. That just reminds me of AIM names. Especially because you have the 8 for the 8er. Brandon King with the $2 super chat said, Sapphire Scales connecting to your Fishman theory, Celestial Dragon theory? Possible. It is very possible. I want to think about that more because, like, if it's that close, then isn't it just the dragon part, right? Like, it's kind of 1-to-1, but it's not like Kaido was, like, perturbed by his dragon scales, right? It's not like Momo was perturbed by him, right? Cameron K with the $5 super chat said, it's syphilis, Sapphire. Syphilis carries to the baby if mom has it and gives birth, but it's 40% chance, but treatable if it happens. This is true. There's a lot of other things as well that are transferred from mom to baby. At the moment, we don't know what kind of disease this is, whether it's genetic, whether it's acquired, I forgot what the right word for it is, bacterial, viral. And the thing is, Oda, as involved as that is, Oda is, and I said this in my Chopper video, I believe, my Chopper video, I said that Oda opened the bag of worms because he has now introduced a viral infection, a bacterial infection. He introduced every scope, genetics, like he's done everything. So we're gonna get more of that. And I brought it up in that video because people are like, oh, this isn't the real world, all this blah blah blah. It's like, hey, it's not me, it's Oda. Oda literally is taking real world medical stuff and putting it in the story. Yeah, sure, he's putting a fictional twist on it, but that doesn't mean that it's not sort of connected. I think the worst example of a real world thing that Oda used it completely in his own way was the Gamma Knife. That's the Name of Law's move. But the way the Gamma Knife works in real life is not that. The way the Gamma Knife works in real life is actually revolutionary, and I think about that almost every day, versus the way Law uses it. He just shocks you like it's a defibrillator type of thing. Where do I see One Piece? On Twitter. There's 2 accounts. If the mods want to link it, feel free. TCB, OP scans, they both technically have it. I mean, the white lead disease is pretty on the nose too. Yep, that one too. Oda uses the real world to inform what he wants to make fun of in the story. Yeah. Fun in the story, not fun of. Where's the fun in this chapter? Yeah. No, I mean, to be fair, Chin, I think this chapter is an outlier. I forgot to add side effect is the skin rash side effect. Yes. If you were in the chapter reaction, off the brain, there's a few ones that like surface level scleroderma, whatever it's called. That's just skin thickening. But there's solar keratosis, which is skin thickening because of exposure to sunlight, which is, I have that, which is why it's on top of my head, literally and figuratively. But we don't know if I have it, but I showed my head to explain why we think we have it. It's pretty identical with a lot of the stuff there. But wait, apparently Sapphire is the Saturn gem. So do the other 4 Gorsei have their own disease? Possibly. That's cool. I'm gonna think about that one. Rain seeding, both being green powers. Absolutely. Oh yeah. From the Pluton thing, yeah. Well, I talked about the Pluton thing, but obviously cloud seeding. That's the part that people don't realize is like it's not just the same thing. No, Oda literally made it silver iodine. It's not just both green powders. No, Oda, in the real world, we have cloud seeding. How do we do it? Silver iodine. We drop that in. We seed the clouds of silver iodine. In the story, that's how they made dance powder. Crocodile literally said, I need more silver. And that's where I just realized the blue thing and silver. Huh. There might be a connection there. Might be a connection there. I'm going to think about that one. New next door, $5. Newton next door, $5 super chat says, another L for dragon. He didn't pursue Ginny when taken by celestial dragons, but even Luffy didn't pursue Vivi when she was kidnapped. Like father, like son. To be fair, Luffy wanted to, and then to be also fair, Luffy didn't know. Dragon knew that she was kidnapped by celestial dragons to be turned into a concubine wife, right? Luffy got the headlines that she was kidnapped, but she was missing from Marriage Wa. So at least at the minimum, she's not with the celestial dragons, right? So like there's that little bit of nuance, right? At least in Luffy's situation, he's like, damn, like shit. And he was more sad about, I think he was like Cobra dying and all that stuff, right? But in Dragon's situation, my God. Yeah, it's another L, but it's in the L bag. You know what I mean? It's in it. It almost feels like Oda at this point, he's playing on the fact that people should think that Dragon is strong, that he's openly abusing and slandering his character and assassinating him, because I feel like he's fully aware that Garp was considered a fraud and this and all that stuff, right? Like these various amount of characters are frauds, right? And even Shanks, people were saying Shanks was a fraud, which, conversation aside, Mihawk, Shanks, Dragon, Garp, all that stuff, right? Oda disproved all of the other ones, and Dragon's like the one where he's like, even the Gorosei, right? Gorosei being a fraud too, strength wise. And for Dragon, at this point it feels like Oda's like banking on the fact that like he's gonna be so absurdly strong later on that none of this stuff matters, so he'll just write the story that's convenient outside of Dragon's character. But like we can't keep on saying like, oh, this is Sabo's flashback, that's why Dragon is like this is Sabo's part of the story, so you need to focus on Sabo. And then this part, it's Bonnie's flashback of Kuma, so obviously Bonnie and Kuma get the focus and not Dragon. Like we can't keep doing that and not accepting like a lot of the slander that comes with it, because even outside of that there are data points of like Shaka. The Shaka one is the one that makes me more mad, because it's like if if I was friends with the world's smartest man, and I in the power in within my grasp was a army that counters the world government to some extent, I would leverage my power to save the world's smartest man. Would I not? Like, that sounds like a very easy decision to make. In fact, if he wanted to be like a capitalist about it or whatever, there's benefit to it too, man. Cool. Vegapunk, if Luffy, blackmailed Vegapunk for saving him, if he saves him, then hell, Dragon could as well. It's the same thing. Like, you owe me. You would have died. You know. Funny how every character in the fan base deemed a fraud turned out to be not a fraud. Almost like the community doesn't know what the fuck they're talking about sometimes. Mr. Wiz, I would argue fan base is a very generous term you're applying there. Oftentimes it's a vocal minority. Oftentimes it's not the majority, but a vocal minority, which is a lot of times the case with a lot of problems, right? It's a vocal minority. And it makes sense that some, like Mihawk defenders, I get. Right? Like, I get that, because like saying Mihawk is a fraud is ridiculous, is absolutely insane. But then also saying like he's super weak, insane. But then there's like other stuff that's like I don't even know. The other ones are crazy. Dragon has to be equivalent to Saint for Garland. Yes. Top quality and flawless ruby is the gem for the sun, natural pearl for the moon, red coral for Mars, emerald for Mercury, yellow sapphire for Jupiter, diamond for Venus, blue sapphire for Saturn, hessonite for Rahu, ascending lunar node. Just found this. Send that in Discord if you could. Yeah, Dragon's gonna show out, hopefully. I just read it, Time Lord, yeah. See people saying Bonnie might still be a clone. How? Huh? How would she still be a clone? How? All fraud talk is hype for YouTubers to get hate talk is just negging, but for fans, not girls. I guess I would draw the line, and like power scaling isn't like hate talk, like fraud talk. That's where it stems from a lot of times, but I think power scaling is fun, healthy conversations. On TikTok, I love hearing people say crazy shit to defend their point, and it's like, it's funny, it's cool, it's all that stuff, right? But there's been a few times when I'm just like, are we being for real right now? That's crazy. You know what I mean? Tanuki knows what she's doing, though. She knows what she's doing. She does it for... TikTok is brutal on the algo. I don't know if on YouTube she does that as much. I feel like on YouTube and stream she pulls back on it, but yeah. I feel good that all the clone theories that I saw were wrong. Nelly Brooks out here just like... I can't wait for the day. I can't wait for the day for you to be a fucking wrong. I'll be fair. I'll be honest with you. The clone theories didn't get me upset. Some of them were like too far. But the problem was sometimes people would counter a theory with a clone theory. That's when I was like, nah, you're wrong. I don't like you. Yeah, that was the best part. But like I didn't dislike clone theories. I didn't dislike it. I like the creativity some had. Some of them were too baseline to be like, we're reading One Piece, right? Like this is like if a toddler wrote the story, right? And then they're like, yeah, but look, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there's even my clone theory. The reason why I like it is because it led me to a more interesting pathway, which I haven't talked about, but a lot of people watched that video or the short and was like, not clone, but what about child? And I'm like, hey, that makes a lot of sense. So sometimes the theories lead to other theories, but not many dislike the clone theories prior. Many were on board as hell. Yeah, clone piece is getting out of hand. I'm happy we're past a lot of them, is all I'll say. Bonnie was the only plausible one. Really dislike the clone theory, like the clone theory. What is the clone theory, Ichi? This outcome is better. Oh, with Bonnie. Okay, gotcha. Bonnie. I don't know how Bonnie would be a clone at this point, but I can agree that prior to this chapter, plausible. I could understand it. Oda could have fit anything in my opinion, but people think cloning is super easy. Yeah. Wait till they find out his judge's life work. Now it's all over. See, Mr. Rubik's, that's the important part. Letting go of a theory that once gave you happiness, and it's fine. Be wrong, be not fully correct, but just moving on from it. Hey, like some people though, they get that theory and they're like, no, Carrot is still starving in the barrel inside Caribou's stomach. Not gonna name names, but it's a person. I'm gonna be honest. I miss Mr. Bushido. Oh, should I name names? Oh wow, Nelly Brooks, $5 Australian, I believe. I guess that Bonnie was a Celestial Dragon's offspring. In your ideas, part of your Discord server, and I also said that Saint J is her dad due to the Star Wars reference. Oh shit! I'm so sorry. I'm not in the. This made me happy. I'm so sorry I haven't been part of the Discord. Hopefully the stream explained a little bit as to why. Just couldn't be there. But it's good to know that good ideas and fun ideas and conversations are being had in there. That's dope. Bonnie being a Celestial Dragon I like that idea a lot. And I'm happy for anybody who was on that boat, because that's a dope line of thinking. Where I'm upset at is the Ginny, because I was sat on that word captured so long last week, and I didn't think about her being taken in this way. And I'll be fair, I'm glad I didn't. This shows I have a healthier brain than not. AIM PDX, 10 gifted memberships. Again, thank you so much, AIM. Appreciate you a lot. That's probably when I was like breaking up, and oh yeah, that was like when I got up to cry because of the chapter. Oh, we're almost caught up. Cool. $50 super chat, not $5, $50 from Tosmore, and we read through it. The Candy Rock from Avatar. I will be thinking about this. As you can see, all the ideas on the Sapphire stuff. This is gonna be fun. If all of you guys don't come out this as what geologists or rockologists, or it's geologists. I'm pretty sure that's what rocks. Precious gemologists. One or the other. If you guys don't come out with a degree after this break week on rocks and Sapphire, what are you doing? Definitely go do that, and make sure to, if Tosmorn streams or the Lonely Mage earlier came and said that they couldn't be here because they were streaming, definitely go check them out. Go talk about rocks. All right, all the rocks. Just don't sniff them. Some of them can do crazy things. Jinho, no, there was no crying. Think geology, yeah. King G with the $2 super chat says Mihawk, a vampire confirmed. His backstory is top one. I can't wait for. I agree with you though. I think Mihawk's backstory is going to be next level. The question is, what emotion do you think, King G, if you're still here? I think Mihawk's backstory is going to be so cool. I just don't know what emotion he's going to pull for that one. Are you and Sai not friends anymore? No, we're friends. It's just our schedule hasn't been lining up. Mainly because of my doctor's appointments, but because when you get to these surgeon level doctors, they're doing surgery probably 2 times a week, teaching a class one time a week or teaching residents one time a week or 2 times a week, and then they're only seeing patients 1 time a week. For me, that's Thursday. So yeah, unfortunately, both of my doctors, or not both of these 2 doctors share that Thursday, which makes sense because then they could see the same patients because they work together. It's all this thing. Doctor ecosystem is pretty cool though. But King G, what emotion is now, guys? Who are just yeah, except we've been double recording 50-50 podcasts just in case. The problem was, Chin, I was less family friendly. Sai is way more family friendly on YouTube than I am. I curse way too much. Mihawk is just a weeb and antisocial. Look at him. His outfit just looks like us. Hey, weebs could have a cool story too. Come on. What are we saying? Yeah, I mean, look at you. I'm joking. Mr. Rubik's 4 months visionary read this one. Will we see another disease associated with red? Possibly. I think possibly. I think Buccaneers are an interesting mix now. Read this again. Tosmorn, thank you for the $20 super chat. I fully agree on this is exactly what hockey other people wouldn't though, because the thing is I think that Oda, like hockey and Ki Sense from like Dragon Ball, I think it's like one and the same. You can literally do, like in Dragon Ball, Ki Sense is something that like you could do anything with from what I remember. I don't know if Super changed it because they retcon so much shit by now. But Ki Sense is literally something you can just do whatever with. It's just that Goku was like, it's like a fighting thing, but then he would just like go to a random planet and then like learn their ability, and it's like through Ki, and it's like, oh man, you know. Sai is messaging me about the dragon thing right now. We thought it was bad already, but this chapter he knew where Ginny was and said fuck it. That's what I'm saying. Sai just messaged me that because we both agree that dragon is super strong. Oda is just hitting him with so many L's, it makes no sense. And what Sai said, we thought it was bad already. And if you guys haven't heard the discussions on his channel or on mine, we sound like the biggest dragon haters, and I sound like such an awful person. I love Dragon though. I have Dragon top 1. He's my first theory. He's the basis of one of my elemental hockey theory. When I was a kid and I saw Dragon at Logtown, that's when I thought elemental hockey was a thing. Because when I was a kid, I was like, this isn't a devil fruit power. And at the time we didn't know what hockey was because Rayleigh needed to show it. But then Rayleigh did that blast thing and I was like, that's the thing. That's it. We just gotta make that stronger and then make it windy, and then you got it. I remember being like my childhood like ideas was all coming full circle. It was a good one. But that being said, this chapter, my god, throw Dragon a bone. He needs a life vest. He needs every single lifeboat from the Titanic alone. Like that's how much he needs saving. The way Dragon left Ginny to burn basically was crazy. Yeah, like what? It's not even like it was just Kuma's friend. No. They like this is, you know what this is? He found a teenage Sabo. She became the Eastern Commander. And she was kidnapped. Didn't do shit. You know the dad from Taken? Not Dragon. Like I don't like Luffy. Luffy would be on a rampage, a war path until like we know this. Like he did this with Robin, a war path until he died. Dragon, I still got the west, north, and south. Who needs the East Coast? East Coast, East Coast is the west. I was gonna say the East blue is the weakest blue, right? Wait, when was Shaki Left for Dead again? Shaki wasn't Left for Dead. Rayleigh was Left for Dead. Rayleigh was dying. Hachi saved him. I don't think Shaki was Left for Dead. Dragon don't bother me. I'm on my off. Dragon left Ginny for dead. It's the same Whitebeard left Odin for dead and Wano. I wouldn't say it's the same thing. I would not say it's the same thing because Whitebeard was respecting like Odin's wishes, right? Like Odin didn't save the country himself because he didn't want the casualties. Whitebeard understood that, knowing that if he went to war with Kaido, he would cause casualties for lives that he has no responsibility over, right? Like, it's the same thing. It's like when you fight for somebody, you fight stronger when you respond. Like, Odin can fight with his life on the line for those people. Luffy fights for his life on the line for everybody because they're his friends or whoever, right? But like Whitebeard, it's not his people's lives to risk. That's why he didn't go for it, right? It's very different in my opinion. But then also at the same time, the difference being is that Whitebeard is not there to liberate the country, right? Because that's the same reason why Dragon operates the way he does. Dragon operates by empowering the people to liberate themselves so that they can govern themselves. Because what Ivankov tells us is that it's only meaningful if they are able to put the power in themselves, right? Whereas the Ginny situation, it's a singular person held by the people that he waged war against, and he's just not anywhere showing up any power. Like, what did this man do at the end of the day? Like with Sabo, for example, right? Like he went to Goa Kingdom, he saved some of the people. Sabo stayed there. Sabo sailed, got shot by celestial dragons, and then dragons saved him again. Like, what are we doing with that? You know what I mean? Like, I don't even know if I remember how that went down, but I'm pretty sure that's how convoluted it was. Yeah. I'm trying to find the One Piece. two whole years, yeah. She went through hell, having escaped child and having a period. Yeah. Yeah, the saddest part of all of that, there's probably two happy moments in her life. It was the moment Bonnie was born, and it was probably the moment she saw Kuma. And that reality is like, I don't know about you, that's twisted. Lonely Mage, $10 super chat says, just finished my reaction. Dang, that was depressing. Seems like Bonnie was 10 years old of the year Luffy set out to sea. Pre-time skip, so Bonnie was supposed to die that year. Age fruit saved her. Oh. Wait, I thought she's 12. Isn't she 12 now? So like 10 years is now, or like 2 years ago. Oh, you're right. Look at that. See, this is why you guys should have tuned into the Lonely Mages stream, like I said like a few minutes ago. Look at that, cooking. If Dragon doesn't show up to Egghead, it's a big L for Dragon. Yes. Growth stonks, yes. That's always been what I've been saying. But yeah, Lonely Mage, thank you. I'm glad. Dope that you got your actions. Sorry I didn't get to tune in, but also agreed on the depressing. And also, you're right. She's supposed to... You know, I'm not going to say this. She was supposed to die. No, that was a quack doctor. He didn't know. He barely knew the disease. How are you supposed to measure something you never measured? You know? Or even more, the world has never measured. It's a hard thing to make a definite answer. But that's a whole separate conversation I talked about before. But I agree with you. So true. Only mom to survive is a terrible one like Big Mom. Yeah. Good loving moms are not destined to make it out of the flashback. Yeah. The moment Ginny became a mom, her fate was sealed. That's crazy. I would say before that, but yeah, because her fate was sealed to me last chapter, for sure. Get through some more of these super chats. Make sure I got through all this. I feel like I read this. I laughed and I didn't read it out loud. I'm so sorry about this. JP Res P. Hopefully I read that. Or J Prez P. I like that name because there's more ways that you'd say it. $5 super chat. Par's Hair Restoration Fund. I feel like I read it. I don't remember if I mentioned it, but I appreciate you. And the funds are going to a good place. Let's see. Can you guys see it? Possibly a little bit. I don't want to turn my head too much. All right, we're caught up with super chats then. Caught up with super chats. That was a good stream. Thank you guys for being here with me because oh man, I already did cry. I cried plenty. I cried more than I thought I would. And I cried for things that I didn't even think that I would cry for. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but there's been 3 streams, like Jay's stream, Hidden stream, and I believe Joy Boy's stream. I think those 3, I had streams with them, either their channel or my channel. And I literally said, Kuma's story will break me. I just need preparation. I need to know how. And the worst part of this was it, not the worst part, but like it wasn't even like Kuma. Like it was Kuma, like the moments that I lived through him, that made me sad, but like this was bad because I got angry. Oda made me angry for the Jinny stuff, for the Celestial Dragon stuff. I completely forgot about the anger that the Celestial Dragons give me. You know what I mean? I was too busy having, oh my god, that gets the Celestial Dragon fish. Instead, just beat them up. Like I always meme on the Celestial Dragons in my videos. I need to like have like every time I bring up Celestial Dragon in a video, I'm going to overlay them getting punched by Luffy. I think that's the only way to vent my anger. You know? Whoa, bro, I left to go pray and you're still here? I am slime. Yeah. Mother-child moment, yeah. Mother-child moment, dad-child debate, and the innocence of what Bonnie was saying too. The worst part of it is Oda left this chapter with a break. Yeah. I think that's like the craziest part is like I'm going to actively avoid this chapter. Like if there was like 1079, 1080, if someone said, "Oh man, 1098, one of the most memorable chapters," I'm like, "Huh? What chapter? We had chapter 1098. I don't remember that chapter." You know what I mean? Like this chapter got Lucia to some extent in my mind. I'll remember it in my heart, but maybe not in my brain because my god, I need to go back to like the innocent me where like I could say Celestial Dragons and my blood doesn't boil, you know? Good night, y'all. W stream. Thank you, Tasmorn. Thank you so much for all the support. Thank you for being here too. A lot of great input. There was a lot of scattered input as well. So could you? I'll be looking at the VOD too. I could always do that. But if like the bullet points in the Discord, because I actually jumping points for what the Sapphire thing could mean would probably be helpful given my time. I'll probably be thinking about it during my drive to my doctor's appointment. No breakdown with Sai. Not Milky Way, but we are going to do a breakdown for sure. We are going to do a breakdown. That is certain. Definitely want to get back to that. We haven't been able to because of scheduling, but we're back now. 1097, 1098, a whole world difference, wholesome and pain. Yeah. Time to put this chapter in the vault. That it is. All right, with that, guys. Just Discord. This might be the most important break. I'm also the most busy during this break, but I forgot to mention, Anime NYC is next week. I've been meaning to have a stream prior to Anime NYC. I was meaning to have a stream after Comic-Con, which happened, and I didn't do my haul. So I'm going to try and schedule out a post Comic-Con stream where I talk about my haul, then talk about Anime NYC. If you guys are going to be there, love to, let me know. Look out for me. Going to be having a hidden cosplay. I might leak Zenith's cosplay, so my son is going to be cosplaying there. might be a surprise collab stream. Not gonna put anything down because I do have more doctor's appointments next week, but I do want to do all that before Anime NYC. I might do the thing after Anime NYC to like, because my thing about these conventions is a lot of people either can't go, want to go, but just life, or it's expensive, or like, don't feel like they have a reason to go. Even if you don't have friends going, it's like, I feel like you can have fun. And I think a lot of people, especially in this community, would actually really enjoy being in that space. And there's so many, I think it's just a thing about being with like-minded people that you just forget a little bit being antisocial, where it's like, I'm going to a place where die-hard One Piece fans are going to be. So if I meet one of them, chances are I'm going to be friends with them. And that has happened many times. Every single time I have met a One Piece person in real life, especially at these conventions, they've always been like really cool, respectful, and like just nice, kind people. So enjoy your con, Par, your family. But yeah, so I would want to share that with that. So the experiences. So there's gonna be a bunch of content creators. I'm trying to figure out if I should do a pre-stream or post-stream. I think post-stream makes a lot of sense, but I also want to do a pre-stream. We'll see what life allows. Even more fans at cons too. Yeah, I want to shout out that family that I met last time at Comic-Con. They were awesome. Still have to do that stream. Can we please give Kuma a happy future? That's the saddest part of this chapter. I talked about it. The saddest part of this chapter wasn't even the chapter. It's that you can't say that Kuma lived a happy life at the end of it. When Kuma eventually dies, or whatever the end of his plot line is, sure, he'll have a happy last moment. But please, for the love of God, give him a happy last moment. But it's one of those things where you look at this chapter and you look at it and you're like, I hope he lived a happy life. And you realize that this is a flashback. So no, he didn't. In fact, his life got worse and worse. So anyways, that's a stream thing. Gonna try my hardest, but next week I am busy. It fell in a break week, but the Anime NYC, doctor's appointments, some baby stuff, all mixed in. But that being said, the cool thing for the members might be out early next week, if not this weekend. Join the Discord to get the notifications, because the Discord is a central point. The Discord and my website, theparvision.com, where you can get merch, really cool merch. Anyways, thank you guys for being here. Hope you guys have a great break weekend. Stay healthy, stay safe, be happy, and thank you guys for being here. Thank you guys for enjoying your time with